Okay, let's do this test. Test, test, 1, 2, 3, test, test. 1, 2, 3. Facecam test. Checking. As well as game test. Game test is complete. Good. Ready to go. Right, let's begin. In 3, 2. Hello everyone, and welcome to another Goze-san on the decks with your host Goze-san. Today we are going to play a bit more Genshin Impact. So today we're just going to continue on the Nod-Krai explorations and see where we go. We recently got a few teasers about Luna 2 update for Genshin Impact. It'll be interesting to see how those will actually play out. Now, to begin, I have 120 resin to use. I've used 60. I can go claim some rewards. I think today what I will do is I will hunt for some Natlan pieces. So Sancto Rainbow Spirits will go and continue hunting down some Obsidian Codex and see where we go from there. So let's see where we do. I think my main thing is to try and figure out if we can get another attack goblet or attack sands.
Let's hope you'll pull up a good fight.
Watch this!
How about this? Take a seat. Take me up! Bullseye! Open fire! Open fire! Over!
Yeah, I could continue shooting purely because of phlogiston. We have too much phlogiston on us. Alright. Anything else here? Nope, we should be good. Okay. Let's go put up a fight. Match. There'll still be plenty of people trying to farm this particular piece because it's so easy to get good value out of it once you get like the most powerful like Natlan characters, and you have a bunch of Natlan supports as well, which are really good.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Okay, let's see who's playing what. I can play a support. Da 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 da. We could go. Yep. Seat. I'll play Seat Lally. Granny needs a workout. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Just getting some water real quick. Okay, perfect. We are hydrated and ready to go. All right.
Rise with the sun! Show no mercy! Let's light it up! Time to end them! Heroclast
That was easy. Double it up. Let's make it quick. Pyro, but it's energy recharge. Boo! Boo! Elemental mastery, crit rate, energy recharge. Not too bad. Could have been better though. Ah, shit! Which reminds me, one of the main issues I have is I have a full pack and I need to downsize. So let me check what's my current stats. Oh no, I overloaded! Ah, shit. Okay, better salvage this. Okay, now we go. Okay, let's go.
Showering you praise. Show no mercy. Suffer the wrath of Eastleaf. Light of the blazing song. Let's light it up.
Okay, I can pretend. Ooh, energy recharge and attack crit rate. That's not bad, actually. Defense, kind of meh. Not really what I'm looking for. We'll hold it. In any case, I need to start letting go of some of the content here. Yeah, I'm taking on too much stuff at the moment. Salvage. I just need to remove a decent amount. Okay, salvage. Okay, alright, let's go.
Light it up!
End it quick. Okay. Ooh, triple. Crit damage, attack, mental mastery, not bad. Elemental mastery, crit damage, energy recharge, defense. Ew. Yeah. Kinda meh. Like, the support pieces are okay. They look decent. But the main character pieces, not so much. Okay, this should end quickly. Alright. Okay, bailing out. Alright. Done deal. Cool. Ding ding. Thank you. We're disbanding. Okay. Now, before we actually start, I need to do the hard thing, which is to melt down a bunch of pieces. So, the one main thing that I want to do is to figure out which of these... okay, so there's two characters which I do want to focus on when it comes to the Obsidian Codex set, which is Mawika as well as Chaska. Let's take a look at some of their pieces and see if we can get a better piece for any of them. For this one, Root of the Spirit Marrow has been really good. It's 3 hits into attack, no crit damage. 1 hit into energy recharge is not really necessary. If one of these were to channel into crit damage and the attack maintained the same, that would be really good. Do we have anything else which might be good? This one has crit rate, attack, and a bit of elemental mastery. Elemental mastery is not super important. This one has crit rate and attack. Energy recharge is not really necessary. It has defense. This one has a bit more energy recharge, a bit more attack to it. So crit rate is higher on this piece that Mawika has. Actually, it's not very efficient for Mawika. If I wanted another piece for Mawika, it would be something like this. Root of the Spirit Marrow. If we have something that has crit rate and crit damage tagged together, that will be really good. But unfortunately, for Mawika specifically, we don't have that. We don't have that luxury. This is the only other piece that Mawika can feasibly use. And in terms of this piece on Mawika, it can be better. Is what I'll probably say to that. This one has crit damage, but not much in terms of extra attack, so not really the piece we're looking for. This would probably be the one to either place in one of these two. Most probably it would replace Mawika's one. Is the most probable answer here. Let's head back. Let's go back to the flower and let's see what else we have here. Okay, so for Mawika, it's perfect. It's pretty much perfect. Attack, crit rate, crit damage. Only one extra hit to defense, but it's not really a big deal. This one has attack, a bit more crit damage, and one hit to attack and elemental mastery. Compare that to what Chaska has, which has crit rate and quite a bit of crit damage. Unfortunately, it has one hit into attack and defense, which is kind of meh. This one has crit rate and crit damage tagged. No extra attack. And right now it's kinda added into energy recharge. This one has crit damage, crit rate, but has extra HP at this point in time. This one has attack, crit rate, elemental mastery, and energy recharge. Like, we have a few flowers here which could do well with both of them. This one has one hit into energy recharge. It might be worth putting a few more into crit rate and crit damage to see if this actually lines up. So let's do that. Let's see what we can get out of this. Okay, go off. Toss, 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 toss. No need to toss, but we'll toss that sooner or later. No toss, 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 toss, no toss, toss. Okay. Alright, let's see how this one stacks up. Let's go. ×2 bonus. Energy recharge again. It's not... An energy recharge is not really a stat that we're looking for with regards to this piece. Someone else might be able to use it, and someone else might really like the energy recharge with this particular piece. But it is not really Chaska or Mawika that will benefit from this at this point in time. So we're kind of in a bit of a dead heat here. We have 2 hits onto energy recharge, and we don't have any more hits onto the other ones. one. It's kind of a dead draw, which is a bit awkward at this time. Okay, the Maiden Beloved set. Okay, enhance. 3 energy recharge. Wow. Wow. Okay. Now, I don't know who the heck uses energy recharge, but I want to know who. I want to know who could actually use this much energy recharge at once. Damn, that is awkward. That is very awkward all of a sudden. Oh dear. Okay, we're not going to pursue it. We'll look at the others and see what else we can throw in. This one has crit damage, elemental mastery, crit rate. Could be useful for Chaska, but let's see what other attack-based ones we have. This one has crit damage, crit rate, nothing. Crit damage, but it's a defense stat. So not really a lot of choice when it comes to Chaska or Mawika at this point in time. There's not a lot to be happy about. This one we have attack and then crit rate, quite a bit of crit damage, but we have 1 hit into defense and 1 hit into HP, which is a bit sad. We can find another. This is ew. This is big ew. We can't use this. This one dendro damage bonus. Because why Chaska would use dendro damage bonus, I don't know. Pyro damage bonus. Crit damage, crit rate. Has elemental mastery. Pyro damage bonus is fine. No attack. Attack would really help out with Chaska here. But unfortunately, it's a 2-1-1 split. So unfortunate. This one has a crit damage, crit rate, and way too much defense. And no other good pieces that Chaska can use. Because remember, she is currently equipped with Skyward Harp, which gives crit damage and crit rate. We are already capped out on the crit rate already, so we don't need more crit rate. We need more crit damage. Which, if we are realistic, we can actually swap this out, and that should be okay. Let's take out this filter. Let's see what else we can toss in here. Okay, so this one has crit damage. This one has crit damage. This one has crit damage, crit rate, and attack. This one has crit rate doubled and attack. This one has a bit more attack and elemental mastery. Elemental mastery is good for Sethos. We'll keep him with the elemental mastery. Crit damage, crit rate, attack, energy recharge, crit rate, and crit damage as energy recharge and HP to boot. So that's perfect for Farina. Not so much for Chaska. This Laurel Cornet has absolutely gone sideways with the HP. Crit damage, crit rate, attack. Crit damage, crit rate, attack. Now we could... we could... we could use this one instead. We could give that one instead. That could actually work out decently. It has a bit of elemental mastery, and elemental mastery goes a little bit of the way to help Chaska out, if you know what I mean. So, and this one also crit rate, elemental mastery, attack. So this one's also okay. It went 3 rounds into defense. I'm so sad about that. Oh well. You know what? Let's actually try and roll for one of these targets. So we can roll either this one or this one. This one has a decent amount of good stats to go with it. So we will roll this. Okay, let's enhance this. Let's see what we can roll into. Not exactly sure where to go from here. I could just play dibs and see how this actually rolls in. Yeah, let's do that. Enhance. We still need to roll something. 1, 2, 3. 4. Okay, alright, let's roll. Let's see how this one rolls. Okay, 1 into attack, 1 into flat HP. Not off to the best start, I would say. It's not off to the best start ever. It is an increase to attack. This will end up being better if we had 1 hit into crit rate. If we had 1 hit into crit rate, this would be eons better than this at this point in time because of the increased attack as well as the elemental mastery. So let's see. Yeah, let's toss 1 more hit in there. Okay, let's see how we go. Come on, cross fingers. Ah, no! That's another into HP. This is not great. This can't work anymore. This is not a great piece to hold. That's disappointing. I am now miserable. Guys, I'm miserable now. Oh well. That's done is done. We can't really do anything about that. Crit rate attack. Crit rate. We still have a bunch of damage and crit rate pieces that we could possibly use. Like this Maiden's Fading Beauty. Or this General's Ancient Helm has energy recharge. This one has Elemental Mastery. Not so much of it, but still decent enough to work. This one also Elemental Mastery attack crit rate. So we have a few options that we can still sort of build to see where it lands. This one, of course, did not land well, so meh. And I mean, it's 3 flat HP. 3 flat HP. God. Okay, alright. I'm going to go clean my rewards. And then I'm going to try and repurpose some of these artifacts. Okay, check in with Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Claim
Thank
daily.
you for completing today's commissions. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Dispatch. Claim all. Dispatch again. Okay. Alright, let's craft out some of these pieces. Now, the previous strongbox that we tried to fashion together was the Thundering Fury set. And I don't mind fashioning some more into Thundering Fury. Thundering Fury has been pretty good for our use case so far. Okay. Or I could go with Fragment of Harmonic Whimsy to try and level up Chlorine, but I don't think that is necessary. Thundering Fury would be quite generalized. I think would be a better one to pull for. Okay, so now we do the slow dance. We're figuring out what the heck we're supposed to throw out. Energy, recharge, attack, defense. I would throw this. Elemental Mastery, energy, recharge, defense. Elemental Mastery, holding on to that is fine. Attack, defense, elemental mastery, recharge. Could have been better. Defense, attack, defense, crit damage. Not really. HP, not feeling it. Elemental mastery, but the stats are always crap. HP, defense, defense, crit damage, attack. I'm not feeling this one. I feel like I can actually forego this one. With Honeyed Final Feast, what you really want is Elemental Mastery. Defense, crit rate, energy, recharge, elemental mastery. I would say no for this purely because if any such character needed defense character needed elemental mastery, I'm not seeing it yet. I don't think that's useful. Geo damage bonus, hydro damage bonus. Okay. HP. I think I will forego any 2 flat stat items. Except anything that has elemental mastery. If it has elemental mastery main stat, I'm going to hold them. I think I want to be a bit more crass in terms of what I accept and what I remove, so that it will be easier for me to store more stuff heading forward. So we can do this. Just need, and most of these pieces I am anything with 2 flat stats is not really going to be something that I will care about in any case. This one's decent, but it's a healing bonus one, so it's like again, 2 flat stats. This one's decent. Energy recharge, crit rate, crit damage. Can be good for a bunch of things. A low roll health, physical damage, attack crit damage. Energy recharge, crit damage. I think pieces which I don't have a lot of, maybe I can let it go. Okay, so definitely not this one. So these 2 I'll hold. But for feathers, I will be probably a little bit more nuanced, focused in removing them. It's kind of meh. I'll probably toss that as well. Crit rate, crit damage, and defense. We don't use defense for Amethyst Crown. So it's a bit of an awkward roll here. I would say no. Also no. Flowers, I can move up some of, okay, not energy recharge, not energy recharge. This one's decent. Like, this one is decent enough, actually. Okay, let's keep it going. HP, energy recharge, elemental mastery. Attack, crit rate, elemental mastery. Defense, defense, attack. A lot of 2 flat stat items here. Energy recharge, HP. This is a big Yana. Energy recharge. Energy recharge. Maybe we'll toss these 2 out as well. This one's fine. We have plenty of these as well. We can actually move some of these pieces out. Energy recharge, defense crit rate, defense crit damage, attack, HP, a little bit all over the place. I wouldn't want this. Also, this one I wouldn't want it. Crit rate, crit damage, it's decent, this one. But it doesn't have a flat stat to stack on together with crit rate, crit damage, HP, energy recharge. This one's fine. Compare that to this. It doesn't have elemental mastery, but it is a good candidate. For someone like Nuvilette. Nuvilette can actually use that particular piece, actually. So I will keep that. Remove this. Ugh. I'm keeping down Elemental Mastery. It sucks, but unfortunately most of my Elemental Mastery pieces suck. So I don't really have a choice in the matter to not hold them down. Yeah, nah, not this one. Neither is this one. Excuse me. You can really tell that I've been swamping myself with a lot of, like, not so great pieces. Also not so great. Not so great. Not so great. Feathers, I'll have to be a bit more, a bit strict here. No too flat stats. Defense, HP, crit rate. Attack, crit rate, defense. Somewhere, somehow, someone is gonna be like, "Where's my pace? I want my pace." And then I'll be like, "Unfortunately, the flower sucks, so sucks to be you." Alright, let's Mystic Offering this. Cross fingers, let's hope for the best. Begin. Okay, let's see what happens. I have a lot of sands, which is interesting. Goblet, geo damage. Ew. The stats are ew. HP, energy recharge, crit rate. Attack, elemental mastery, energy recharge. Crit. Oh, that is perfect. That is perf. That is perf. That is perf. Okay, it's a feather though. But still, it's a really good piece. Okay, this one, not so great. HP, meh. Defense, crit, damage, crit rate, elemental mastery. This can be a good off piece, but it's a flower. I'll let it go for now. This one, attack, energy, recharge, crit damage. It could have been more! More! I'll leave it aside. Ew. Attack, crit damage, elemental mastery, defense. Not really the best. This one, not so great. Attack, energy, recharge, elemental. Doesn't have crit. Ew. Ew. Okay, the sands are complete garbage. This. But it will be a 4-stack, but it will be good. This one's also decent, and it's already fully loaded already anyway, so... Okay. Yeah, you know what? Let's actually lock that. Who knows? Maybe I might find some good use for it. The rest, like this one... Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Okay, where are we? We're at the sand section. Okay, attack. Nope. Energy recharge. I'll hold on to the energy recharge ones as well. HP attack. This one's decent, but it's all sprays all over the place. Elemental mastery. HP attack. I'll give this one. This one's fine. This one could also be cleaned up. As well as this one. Okay. Right, fine. 14. This is a goblet, right? And it's not a flower. Remember, it's not a flower. Defense, HP. Not using HP for anything. Feather, got nothing. Defense, HP, healing bonus. Why would I want healing bonus on Fragment of Harmonic Whimsy? Makes 0 sense whatsoever. Attack, Elemental Mastery, HP, attack. Kinda all over the place, not worth. Attack. Okay, down to the flower. Attack, crit damage. Crit damage, okay, we'll hold that one. This one is also a bit all over the place. And for this, attack, crit damage, attack, HP. Not sure about that. Hydro damage bonus. Attack, physical damage bonus. Physical damage bonus, we need a few more stats other than that one. And we can just get like other goblets anyway. I've been meaning to try and build Fremine for a while now. But right now, in terms of good physical damage goblets, I'm not sure where to grab them from. Okay, defense HP 18, 19, defense HP, yeah, let's not do that one. Yeah, let's not do that one. Let's also not do this one. Healing bonus. Elemental Mastery. Again, I'm keeping all the Elemental Mastery ones. Healing bonus. Attack. Okay, alright. Nothing yet in terms of the flower. I've got nothing. Yeah, remove. Yeah, also remove this. Also remove that. Elemental Mastery, hold that. Kind of garbage. Could be better. Physical damage bonus. Like that one is pretty good, but it has Elemental Mastery, which Elemental Mastery is not really important for physical damage bonus. It really shouldn't be. This one definitely craps. Physical damage bonus. This one can toss. I mean, we have plenty of Elemental Mastery pieces, or that we can hog off anyway, so it's fine. Ow, my hand hurts. HP. Yeah, this one I'll toss. I might toss that as well. Energy recharge crit rate. Yeah, I'll toss that. Healing bonus is not really necessary on Obsidian Codex, because why the hell would they need healing? None of the characters who deal like physical damage need healing. Technically, Aoife could be the one who uses that, but why would he need extra healing when he can just brutally murder all Saurians in his path? It's attack crit rate. Not sure where to go now. Attack crit rate, elemental mastery. Attack crit damage. I'm choking. Choking on something I shouldn't be choking on. Oh dear. Damn. I need water after this, definitely. Defense crit rate. Elemental mastery. This one has a little bit of nothing. I would throw that one more. Yeah, that one also throw. Yeah, this one also throw. HP crit damage. Elemental mastery. This one, an elemental mastery, attack, defense. Defense would be better if it had energy recharge. 2 HP, 2 HP, 2 flat. Defense crit rate, crit damage, elemental mastery, okay. Defense attack, HP, energy recharge is a bit. Oh, no, no. These pieces suck. Nah, not happy about that. Not happy about this either. I'm a bit not happy about that too. And I'm coughing like a maniac right now. God damn. Not great. This one's pretty decent actually for a hat. I don't know which one I want to prioritize tossing. It's probably gonna be this one. Yeah, unfortunate. Okay, Mystic Offering. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, let's see what we have. No feathers today. Defense. Meh. And Nemo damage bonus. Why even? Why? 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 Nah. Ooh, this has got me sitting up and taking notice. Finally, a decent EM piece. That's actually good. I like that piece. Nah. Ew. Meh. Kind of meh. Defense attack. HP attack crit damage. HP defense attack crit damage elemental mastery. This one energy recharge, but the flat stats make it kinda ugh. Yeah, it's big ugh. Okay. Well, at least this one is has panned out well. That means we can actually deal quite a bit of quite a few good hits on it. Alright, let's keep going. Definitely there will be a few areas to clear out. For Flower for Maiden Beloved, it's very easy. You just need to weed out the two flats, which we have. Energy recharge, mastery attack. Attack, defense, energy recharge. It's a bit sus, this one. Okay, definitely I'm not touching that one. HP, mastery, defense, energy recharge, attack, HP, elemental mastery. Probably not. EM, attack, crit damage, energy recharge. Any energy recharge ones, I'll also make it stick around. We have a lot of these kinds of pieces, so we can afford to be a bit more aggressive in terms of moving out some of these things. There's one HP attack rate. HP crit damage, crit rate, that's fine. Defense, HP, meh. Attack, that has crit rate and crit damage, which is awkward. One thing I do want to do before I continue is to adjust Nahida's loadouts a little bit so that her set makes sense after the fact. I have moved the Spindle Loot, which is the event from the event weapon from Cling Clang Clash, over to Sucrose. That way she can then focus on elemental mastery. Nahida doesn't need that much energy recharge because her skill is, 50, right? 50 charge. So it's not really as significant as Sucrose ones. Sucrose needs 80. Oh god, 80. That's a lot of energy that she needs. Definitely not this one. Let's see what else we can toss in. Another EM piece, which does not instill confidence. Okay, that's fine. Energy recharge, elemental mastery, HP, crit damage. It's fine. Energy recharge. Elemental mastery. Kinda a mishmash. No. Not worth. That's okay. No, not worth. We still got so much to look through. I knew I had to do this when I am not. I need to remember to do this one not on stream. But then if I did that, I wouldn't be like, holy sheesh, that's a great piece. Not this one. Not this one. Crit damage, crit rate. But 2 flat stats is kind of awkward. Okay, let's see what other flowers we have. The main issue about Viridescent Veneer is that it's hard to get a good piece purely because it relies so much on elemental mastery to be really good. You don't have good elemental mastery, it doesn't add up. No, not worth. One of the things I've been trying to look for is an attack sand specifically for Cloud Retainer. If I can get a good attack sands for Xian Yun, that will be really good for her use case. This one I'm going to toss. Cryo damage bonus. I'll hold on to that. Any damage bonus gobs, I'm just elemental damage bonus gobs, I'm just gonna hold it. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what else to toss here. I'm getting a lot of Wanderer's Troop feathers over the years. I haven't actually tossed out a lot of them. I need to start tossing out a few of them, I guess. Like this one, HP defense crit rate. It makes no sense for me. I think I'll toss that. And I can toss this as well. It makes sense. Attack, defense, crit damage. Maybe I'll do this last one before we continue on with our regularly scheduled programming. Okay, defense, HP. There's a lot of hats here. Like, I have a lot of hats. Okay, you know what? Let's actually toss out some of these. Yeah, toss. 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 I'm making a very serious effort to try and empty out my bag now. I have not done this in a very, very good while. It is about time that this had to happen. Okay, flowers. Flowers, we have been quite strict over the past year in terms of tossing out those which have 2 flat stats. So that's actually been really good. Elemental Mastery again. Okay, that is attack, crit rate, elemental mastery. We can toss that one out. If you just joined us, welcome to the stream. We're doing a bit of a side quest in terms of clearing out as much gunk from my my poor knapsack as possible. This has been a lot of clutter over the past, what, 1.5 years, was it? Yeah. No, almost 2 years now. We're about to approach 2 years. I started in November, the year before. So yeah, it's almost going to be 2 years since I played Genshin. Wow. That's amazing. Ew. Okay, now we're at the goblets. Here is where I need to start moving out some of those which don't inspire confidence. Like this one. We swapped a lot of these pieces around. Ew. Ew. Okay, alright. Right, wish me luck. Here we go. More electro pieces. Bullshit, go! Let's see. Alright, we got we're getting a lot of sands. But not good sands. Defense, crit damage, HP. Not really that great. Geo damage. Meh. Ew. Could be. It's okay. Meh. Yeah, kind of meh for both of them. HP, Elemental Mastery. Nope. Crit damage, crit rate, defense, HP. EM, but oh no, not the flat stats. All my EM pieces suck. They all suck. This sucks too. This sucks too. Attack, Elemental Mastery, Energy Recharge. Yeah, they all suck. This sucks so hard. Now I have to go and completely empty out everything here. Nemo damage bonus. Yeah, definitely throwing this. This does not inspire confidence whatsoever. HP, attack, elemental mastery. Ugh. Yeah, that's not great. Defense, attack, elemental mastery, HP. It's all over the place. Not worth. Attack, HP, crit rate, kind of meh. HP. Elemental mastery, defense, also kind of meh. Healing bonus. Ugh. Nope. Ew, no. This one, I'll toss out. Attack, defense. This one also toss. This one's decent. Crit damage attack. Okay, now for the I want to puke blood zone. Defense, elemental mastery, attack, defense, crit rate. This is the I want to puke warm blood zone. Yana. You know. Yana. This shit is diabolical. It is diabolical. All my elemental mastery pieces are shit. I'm just smiling to hide the pain. Always smile to hide the pain. That is important in life. Dendro damage bonus. HP crit rate. Okay, HP. Defense, HP. Crit damage, attack. This one is defense crit damage. I think I need to start moving some of these flowers. Defense, HP, defense, not what I want. Attack, HP, no, not worth. Energy recharge is fine. Like this one's fine. This one's fine. I can like that. I gel with that. I gel with that. Kind of meh. Also kind of meh. Kind of meh. I don't know how many pieces I'm willing to toss out again. No, not this one. I definitely don't want that one. Yeah, not this one either. Though it is a HP helm. HP helm attack, defense attack. Could be better though. Okay, maybe I'll hold on to that one. So many to look through. Crit damage, attack, defense, HP. For flowers, yeah, we'll just go with the nuclear route. Yeah, we'll go nuclear on them. Attack, defense, HP, energy, recharge, nuclear. EM. HP, okay. Attack, kind of meh. We already have good pieces for that already. Attack, HP, crit damage. Attack, HP. We really need to stop sorting through this already. Nemo damage bonus. The heck, we'll use those stats on a Nemo damage bonus. Also not great. Physical damage bonus, which is good with this piece, but we don't want elemental mastery on this kind of pieces. Elemental mastery makes no sense on these pieces, to be flatly honest. Defense, crit rate, crit damage is fine. Can't seem to roll well when it comes to like pieces like this. Elemental mastery again. Attack, HP, crit damage, HP, defense. And then we have a bunch of flowers that we can actually sort through. There's one toss. Toss. Maximum amount reach. Okay. Let's roll this again. Let's see what happens. Let's do it. Okay, only one sand this time. A lot of goblets. Let's see what happens. Ew, no! No! Attack. Okay. Ew, no. No. Nah. Physical, elemental mastery. Again, no, not this. Not this. Just no. Just no. Oh no, what kind of all my elemental mastery pieces are crap. They are crap, I tell you. Okay, this one seems to work, but it's still 2 flat stats, but still, it sucks. It absolutely sucks. Okay, we're going back up there and just cleaning house again. Okay, toss. Two flat stats. No, we're not using defense on this piece. Energy recharge. Okay, energy recharge is fine. I'll hold energy recharge, main stat. This one makes no real sense compared to this one, which has attack, so I'll toss that one out. I will toss that one out. Attack, defense, crit rate, defense. Ew, no. That makes even less sense. This one's not great. Okay, yeah, not this one. 3 flat stats. It's a nah for me, dog. Still got plenty to sort of look through and toss out, but I don't think we'll have the time to actually look at that. We'll look at that at another time when my sanity starts recharging and I feel happier about myself. Yeah. Life is pain. Life is so pain. Geo damage. Okay, what else we have here? These are some really piss poor pieces. I'm sure we could get something better out of this, but I'm not seeing them just yet. Like this one. Defense, crit damage. This one, crit damage, crit rate, HP is fine. This one will not toss out. This one's fine. Hey, no, this is not fine. Okay, this one we don't need to throw that. And the hay fever is starting to really hurt me right now. Elemental mastery. I thought I saw another elemental mastery piece, which is pretty poor. This one's, well, we can keep that for now. As I say, I want to hold on to as many elemental mastery pieces as I can. Energy recharge, defense, elemental mastery. We don't use defense for electro at the moment. HP more so. We are using HP more than that. Elemental mastery. HP, elemental mastery. Okay, elemental mastery. Actually, quite getting we're actually getting a few elemental mastery pieces with this set. The only problem is that our combos for this particular set, like the listings, is not that great. It could be much better. Okay, now let's do the defense ones. I'm sure we can find a few good ones to toss out here. Yep. Nope. Yana. Okay, we did a good thorough clearing out of the two-piece items already. Okay, this one has defense, so we want to keep that. This one also has defense, keep that. Even though it's like 2 flat stats. Okay. Attack, no. Don't need that. HP, probably don't need that. Attack, no need. Not so great, this one. Not so great. Yeah, there's a lot of hats we can actually toss with this one. Because most important thing that we need is the defense main stat. If that's not there, it's not worth picking up. For flower, I should have pruned it decently well. So, well, I guess not. So there's a bunch of 2 stat pieces, 2 flat stat pieces we can remove from here. Okay, yeah. This one is a bit boring. I'll probably toss that. Nope. Probably not. That one will stay. And for sands, we want to make sure that we have the defensive ones available. Okay, alright, that's fine. I dragged it out and then accidentally removed them. Sad. EM. Why is it that EM pieces always end up having like 2 flat stats every single time? It always happens. It's always 2 flat stats on these things. This one is even worse. Energy recharge pieces, I'm just gonna keep them. Attack, defense, HP. This one's okay, we can keep that. How many pieces are we in? Attack. We can move quite a few flat stat pieces out of the way. Here. Okay, like this one. One more. Physical damage. Okay, yeah, remove that as well. Okay, yep, this will be my last roll. I think we've rolled enough already. Here we go. Alright, let's see what we get. Little of everything. No, not really. Dendro damage bonus. Not so great. Defense, HP, elemental mastery, crit rate. It fills the gap. Defense, energy recharge, attack, HP flat. HP flat, not really. HP, attack, defense, elemental. It's all over the place. Defense, elemental. No. HP. Ew. No. Attack, elemental mastery, energy recharge, attack. No crits, which is meh. Meh. Ooh. Okay. I can gel with this, even though it's a HP stat. Crit damage, crit rate, elemental mastery. Someone like Cookie could actually use this, but I would say that for Cookie, she would prefer elemental mastery, especially for a Bloom team. I don't know which other character would be using HP as a main stat. I don't think I have anyone off the top of my head which uses that. I have to check. Okay, I think we are done here. Now, from all that pruning, I've only let go of 150 pieces of space. Oh well. What can I say? I'm a hoarder at heart. Dear. Alright. Let's move. Okay, so today for our programming, we are going to cover Hisi Island. Our main goal is to clear out Hisi Island and deal with some of the areas on the outer rim. Our method of going through Hisi Island to clear is we are first going to cover this outer area, hook over, and maybe clear this area as well. Okay, so actually we can start from the top, look around, and then sort of go south to just double check that we covered everything. Check the outer area. I expect there shouldn't be anything out on the outer area here. And then we cover this area here. And then we go in to do the quest located here. I think that will be the plan. So, let's begin. To do that, wait, hold on, check north. Okay, alright, let's do this. So, we are here.
Let's fly.
Let's see what we have here. Now we do have, I have managed to pick up a Lunoculus somewhere around here. Okay, so looks like we have one guy there in a large field, and if it's one guy in a large field, I have several questions.
Take cover! Yield! Everybody stand back!
Time to say hello.
Knock him down. Ha! Locked on! Bullseye! Bullseye!
Oh dear.
Do your work!
Be free.
Take me up! Bullseye!
Just gonna try and wreck him.
Bullseye!
Ow, that hurt.
Locked on! Hold on to your
Fire in the hole. Okay. Wait, where is everyone? Is that all? Really? That can't be right. There must be more to this. I am disappointed. Alright, the one thing that I didn't manage to get done is to work out exactly what these pillars have. Okay. Fire. I think I need to pull them or something. I still don't exactly quite get what am I supposed to do here.
Take me up.
Like if I look over here, there's also another one there.
Let's fly.
There's so many of them. Like, I'm not exactly sure what's the puzzle supposed to be here. We have a Sanctum of the Oath Keeper here. Oh, that's 3 of them.
I'm going in.
Yield! Tell me what you see.
Ha! Locked on. Locked on. Open fire.
Fire.
Fire in the hole. Ha! Out of the way. Why do they never miss? Please.
Farewell!
Blast.
Open fire.
Okay. I have no idea why there are so many of them here.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff.
Meh. Hey, you. Any ways to help around here? There are Lunocula above us. There's also a Lunoculus to our left. But the main thing is oh no, he left. Okay. Let's pull that and put it there. Oh. It's you. Hey. Oh.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Alright, what else can we toss in here? pull that. Put that in. Pull that. Can we pull out whatever is there? Okay, we'll block that in, put that... Oh, it needed to explode. No wonder. Bing. Ah, okay.
Ooh, shiny.
Wait, there's so much
pretty.
moonfall silver here, and I'm not exactly sure why. And it's invisible moonfall silver
Let's
too?
fly.
That is weird. Okay, let's see. I see pebble. I see pebble. Whee! Is there anything that worth picking up here? This is a very interesting puzzle, and it's a bit unclear to me exactly how to work it. Yeah, I'm a bit stumped with this particular puzzle. Yeah, we got some wild hunt happening over there. Don't need to go there. I think I need another rock to toss at it. Crap. Okay, so
Let's fly.
I'm gonna grab that rock again. Also, I have a sinking feeling that I will need this for this next section here. Well, it's way too far for me to actually do anything. By the way, Kuhenki, you're not joining me? Guess not. Can we pull it from here? Okay, that's good. Okay, that's step one. Blast it. Hey, there we go.
Ooh, shiny.
I'm gonna find
Seems
another
pretty.
rock somewhere in these parts.
Take me up.
There's something above us. There is a path here.
Not too far now.
Have I already gone through this section? Yeah, question is there anything past beyond this guy? Just a hole above us.
Teamwork is strength.
Yield. Go. You're free now.
Maybe I've already done this one.
Open fire.
Alright, let's finish this off.
Open fire. Locked on. Open fire.
Hold on.
Fire him up.
Huh? Out of the way.
Farewell.
Open fire. Bullseye.
A worthy fight.
I'm going in.
Do your work. Not too far now.
Bullseye. Open fire. Bullseye.
Blast.
Bullseye.
Yeah, definitely done whatever there needs to be done here. Okay. So there's nothing here for me. So I'm done here.
Let's fly.
Let's see where else we can go with this. Alright.
Take me up.
Let's look around. Ooh, looks evil. Red Kuhenki. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, let's push and push. Okay, next section. Whoa, I can't say. Guess pulling him to push that up. Okay, takes shots of me. And we're going up again, so I have to jump. Boing. Okay. There's a few parts to this, so let's pay attention. Yep. Okay, last section. This is actually cool. Ding. Hey.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff.
Nice, that's cool. That was cool. I enjoyed that. Alright, okay, one Nod-Krai all the way up there. Okay, land there.
Let's fly.
Just get up here for a bit. Where? Ah, there it is. Yo, goats. What up, my dude? Blue. Yeah, I'm still not exactly sure what this area is supposed to be about. Oh well, we'll figure it out sooner or later. For now, we need to go up.
Take me up.
Yeah, Poffin gang here. Poffin. Ooh. And a little bit of Fatui.
We go.
Use the force authorized. Yours.
Hehe.
Tell me what you see.
Resistance is futile. Save yourself the pain. Fix it. Intel. Send.
I have no idea what you guys are doing here. Well then, shall we see what
Let's fly.
you guys are trying to do around these parts? Ah, that's what you... Hit me.
Be free.
Fire in the hole.
Didn't take too long.
Right. Duty.
Hit and run. Okay. Wow. Wait, what? Chunks. Why are chunks here? Wonder if I can get over to that boat. There are some whales over there. Okay, we should have enough to roll on through. Question is there anything around these parts? Doesn't look likely. Okay. So now, the main thing is that we want to fly back over to that location. Alright, let's do this. Just need to hit this part of the island. There's nothing there, so should be okay. Okay, there is a Lunoculi on the upper area here. That's something we want to take a look at. Hey, I'm top of the world. Hey, hey. Okay, good. I think we're almost done looking through this area. As long as there's nothing supernatural left to see, we should be okay. Let's take a short break on this angular thing here.
Let's fly.
Get Chaska to fly us to the other side. Okay, and slowly float on over. There's a weird line here. I wonder where this one heads to. Let's see where it goes. So it goes past these crabs here. Oh, we're going on a little adventure. Okay, looks like we're following a little route here. Okay, detour time. Let's see where this goes. Whale. More whales. Crash landing on a whale spot. Why are there so many whale islands here anyway? Alright. Well, let's get whale watching. So it looks like we'll have to cross over frequently in order to pick up the pieces. And there's still an outer ring. Okay, so we have 23 out of 66. Just need to hit this one correctly. Yes, good. Okay, good. Alright, more coming. Let's go. Slowly collecting all of them. Okay. Crisscross. Crisscross. Again. Crisscross again. We're done here, I guess. Alright, let's bail out. Okay, excellent.
Ooh,
All
shiny.
seals collected.
So pretty.
Nice. Now there is one path that we can actually take that is disjointed from all of this. And where does this one go? Have I been here already?
Rain. My hair and feathers are gonna get soaked.
Okay, see island.
Time for some preening when I get back.
Malta. See those rock crabs? I think they're performing some kind of ritual. That's just probably how they live down there. Really? Oh, I think I get it now. There are a lot of people in Nasha Town just like those rock crabs. Some walk arm in arm, others greet each other with their fists, kicks, before going their separate ways. I guess that's just how people in Nasha Town live their lives too. Not sure it's quite the same situation, miss. Can you persuade all those rock crabs to go inside the small pond? It's like calling all the treasure hunters into the flagship at once. The results will be so interesting to see. I really want to see what happens when all the rock crabs get together in one place. Miss, are you free now? Ooh, let me give it a try. Yay, I'll leave it to you then. Okay.
Adventure time.
Okay. Hey. Rock crabs win. This is so random. That was a bit of an anticlimax. It looks like the rock crabs aren't as prone to fighting as humans. This is so random.
It's a miracle. Adventure time. Take me up.
That was just the most random thing to ever happen here. so random. Okay, we get some rock. Oh yeah, there's a particular area here that we haven't actually looked at on this part of the island.
Off we go.
I would say we'll come back here later. We're not focusing on this area just yet. So let's head back. Let's go back. So we already came out of this area. Check west. Okay. So I don't know what's in this area here. We'll take a look at it. I don't think there's anything else for us to look at here. We've already cleared this area out. Unless the upper area has something to offer. Which I don't doubt it has. Okay, I doubt there's anything else left here. Okay, so with that done, we can move on to the next section. Unless there's, of course, something above us, which we don't know. Oh wow, did he just leap all the way up there?
Take me up.
I don't know if there's anything up here. I would be super surprised if there was something up here. Ah! No energy! Ah! Yeesh. Low on energy. Ah! Yep, I don't think there's anything there. We'll have to climb all the way to the top in order to see if there's anything out there. I don't think there is anything here. Might be something above us, though. Eh, who knows. Okay, right. I think we're done with this area. Let's rotate back here. And check along the coast. Do I have enough for a Shrine of Death's Key? No. Not now.
Let's fly.
Let's see where else we can go. Already check that area out. Don't need to go through there. We already checked that area out, so we don't need to go there. I've already cleared this area out as well. We've got some wild hunt over there. I don't really feel like fighting them. Not yet. Oh, they found me. Okay.
Let's light it up.
Do your worst. Not too far now. Go. You're free now.
Take me up. Locked on.
Hold on to your hat.
Fire. Rectaroni.
Going in.
Time to say hello.
Let's fly. Open fire.
Yield. Be free.
Oh,
Open fire.
fire.
Fire in the hole.
Pow. Okay, cool. Ready. We're good. There's something in there. Nope. Not seeing anything here. We should have this area scoured clean already. We've cleared that this puzzle there already, so we don't need to go there. We've also cleared this rock that it was in this particular location here.
Let's fly.
And this channel is something that we haven't sort of looked through yet. We'll look through this channel, that waterway channel, once we're done with the ground set again. Alright, let's see. Let's go rough up some hilly Charles. Oh.
Yeah! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Do your worst. Not too far now. Go! You're free!
Blam.
Open fire!
Huh, that was easy. I mean, hilly churls are piss easy to take out nowadays.
Mora makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much Mora, huh?
Steelbound secrecy. Right. Into and out of. Check it. Okay, so this area, there is 1, 2. Oh, there is a cave in there. Okay. I'm gonna climb up here. Ah, I slide down. Ah, slide down again.
Let's fly.
Okay. Ribs to with it. Yeah, there is definitely something down there, and I am wondering what. I'll put there, okay, just put there Lightkeeper node. That's probably gonna do nothing. There's nothing for us to actually take a look at with regards to that. Okay, so let's take a look around this area here. There is an underground area, so we want to take a look and see where that one leads. But in the meantime, there is one guy I do want to have a chat with. That's this guy. Osai. Being stuck in a place like this is a waste of my youth. Huh? What's wrong? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Who are you? Sneaking out like me like that. It's nothing. I was just talking to myself. Anyway, spending every day stuck in these ruins. If I'm not reciting boring hymns, I'm helping my sister sort through books. Books that would take a lifetime to sort. I don't want to waste my youth like this. What do you want to do? Ah, me. Well, I want to be an adventurer, of course. Just like those treasure hunters, free and unbound. Or the legendary thief, Reed Miller. Exploring unexplored domains, searching for legendary treasures, going on adventures with beautiful, captivating young maidens. That's the life for me. Okay. Poor guy.
Let's fly.
Alright, let's take a look down the hole and see what we can Actually, before that. Wexel. Okay, let's cover this bounded area first. Have I looked through this area just yet? And nothing here. Falls Silver is wet.
Take me up.
It's made out of water. Okay, Moonfall Silver, it is made up of water. Alright, let's go.
Get out of here.
Be free.
Locked on. Locked on. Locked on. Yeah. I'm going in.
Not too far now.
Take me up. Open fire. Locked on.
Denied. Okay. Man, those are some crispy.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you,
Hey.
I don't really need.
Let's fly.
Alright, time to drop in, I guess. Oh, traveler, look! There's a huge hole over there. Okay. Let's see. Wow, so deep. Looks like there's an even bigger space down below. Hey, you two. Are you trying to get yourselves killed? Don't just stand there. Get over here and keep your voice down. What? You scared Paimon. She didn't expect to find anyone else in a place like this. And why are you hiding? Shh, I told you to keep quiet, buddy. But judging by your chubby looks, you wouldn't happen to be the daughter of some Northland Fey Lord, would you? Hey, what do you mean chubby looks? Paimon's not chubby at all. And Paimon's not Fey either. Miss Paimonova, at this juncture, I advise that we feign... Feign what? And who is the Paimon Nova anyway? In any case, she's Traveler and Paimon's her guy. We're adventurers who come to investigate this deep pit. Yes, of course, you're adventurers. Definitely not nobility. We all need to wear some masks, am I right? But since you've all introduced yourselves, I should, for my part, do as decorum dictates. Might value, hire to the legendary thief Reed Miller. Don't worry, that's my real name. Oh, a thief? The legendary thief? A thief? Legendary thief? It's alright if you're unfamiliar. Rest assured, I'm a master thief, not some small-time crook. Your belongings are safe where they sit in your pockets. However, you're a terrible liar, buddy. Tell me, what kind of guy leads people straight into a deep pit? Well, we did that because we're adventurers. Alright. If I'm not mistaken, you're here for the Crab Sar's treasure too, aren't you? Eh? Perceptive little rats like you. I would have gotten away with it too, if it weren't for you meddling kids. I see, the crabby booty. Huh? Huh? What kind of nickname is that? That's right. You know your stuff, sister. My target is the crabby booty. It's the most precious treasure hidden in the Crab Sar's palace below. The stone, the Twardowska's stone, that can manipulate human desires. That is what I seek. Oh, it just hit Paimon after hearing all this talk about these and some crap star. That must be the kind of children's adventures game, right? So, how did you know that there's treasure here? Ha! That's a Master Thief's secret, buddy. What's it gonna be? Interested in a little team-up? I've already scouted out the palace routes and have a good idea where the treasure is, but I'm a Master Thief, not a missionary. I can't defeat that despicable crab star all by myself. If I could, I wouldn't be hiding here, waiting for it to lower its guard. Huh. If you're a Master Thief, why do you have to confront the palace owner head-on? Wouldn't that make you a robber instead? That shows you're an amateur, buddy. You can't get to the treasure without defeating the palace owner. I mean, that's just how things work in the business. Once we get the stone and sell it for a good price, we'll split 50-50, and I'll even hook you up with my informant. Interested? Leave it to me. I'm the world-famous thief, after all. As long as you add world-famous in front, then it doesn't matter where it comes after, huh? Is that what you're thinking? No, we're just helpful adventurers, not thieves. Wait, come to think of it, our first major deed in Mondstadt was stealing the Holy Lyre de Himmel. Ha! A world-famous thief! What are you gonna say next? That you're a fugitive wanted in multiple nations? If you're asking about it in terms of the Fatui, then yes. Alright. Enough joking around. Even Reed Miller has never been wanted by every nation at once. Still, you're quite an interesting person, buddy. Right, let's get to it then. Stay close. Don't get lost. The mirrors, the maze, and the Tsar. Whee! Come on.
Be free.
I want to pull this. I don't know exactly how to interact with these crabs now. Need to crack some skulls. I will. Unfortunately, I don't know how. That is a sad, sad situation.
Yield.
Flipped it.
Do your worst.
Boing.
Yeah. Flee. Hit.
I think we'll have to reset this. Obviously, this has not worked out well. Okay, let's reset. Not exactly sure how this crab guy works out. Oh, it's right there. I don't know how to get there. We'll come back to this later. maybe there is Adventure Handbook. Tutorials. Crab. Nope, nothing about crabs. Trying to figure out if there's anything about the crabs I can figure out. Void Ward. I guess we'll ignore this. We'll come back to this later. Maybe it might reset on its own. Okay, let's continue. 7 the markings. Huh? These marks on the ground look familiar. Shh, keep your voice down. If I'm right, those tracks were left by the crab. That sting's scarily strong. Never mind. We'll just follow it. Yeah, we can do that. Okay, hook that. And fire. Okay. There. Wasn't so hard now, was it?
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff.
Should have used my noggin a little better. Alright, let's see what's going on. Crabsar. Oh no! It's the terrifying Crabsar! He's been spotted. Huh? Why is the crab running away? Hey, these little crabs, were they hiding just now? Because look, this crab's starting to give us something. From behind. Whoa! That huge rock blocking our path just shattered. Ha! That's the key, all right. Nothing less from. Looks like these little guys can see we're on their side. Gee, we tried to see her. It's no ordinary crustacean, pal. Still just a crab.
Mora makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much Mora, huh?
Okay, let's grab this. Alright, let's see what... Crap. Alright, where are we? Nothing there. Hey, don't worry. Luckaberry. Place a luckaberry. Ding. Pew. Man, if that were to repel him, he would have been launched a long way back as well.
You can always tell which ones are ripe for the picking by the sound they make when you tap on them.
Okay. There he is. Get him. Oh no, it's blocked off. Man, this is such a weird maze. Okay, pick that up. Pick you. Smash that. Okay. Let's see what's on this side. Same thing. Just with more undulations.
You can always tell which ones are ripe for the picking by the sound they make when you tap on them.
Crap. Alright, what about you, buddy? Okay, shove it. Place a lackaberry. Ding, 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 ding. Ew. Technically, it's dangerous to be behind him because if he gets launched, if
Careful.
he launches
Some
the
saurians
area,
like to
he
hide
will
in
also
chests like
launch
this.
himself.
Probably an introvert thing.
What the craps? These mirrors. Looks like this way is blocked. Investigate. This way's blocked too, buddy. If only we had abilities like those Frostmoon weirdos do. Frostmoon weirdos. Huh? Looks like there's no way forward. Where did that big crab escape to? This is a problem. These mirrors were left behind by those Frostmoon weirdos. Only though they and the crabsar can travel through them. So that big crab actually went inside the mirrors? It's just a crab. So where did it learn how to do that? Well, it probably has something to do with that cursed stone of desire. Swardoska's stone. Ahem. Better find a wall first, buddy, in case you fall over from what I'm about to tell you. I, Maite vLune, am actually a member of the Conch Gang, here to gather intel. Oh, so you're also from the Conch Gang. Run, Miss Paimonova, I'll hold him off. Run? What's so scary about that? Also, what kind of corny reaction is that? And who's Miss Paimonova anyway? Ha! It's normal to react that way when you hear our name. But don't worry, buddy, I'm not your enemy. Anyway, forget that for now. Just so you know, I've been observing this place for quite some time already. Truth is, His Majesty the Crabsar used to be quite docile, and it couldn't travel through one of these mirrors either. That is, until recently, when it found that stone from who knows where. By which I mean, that big stone you saw it carrying on its back. Since then, its temperament has taken a particularly deadly turn. Evil, cruel, easily agitated. Sometimes it even uses its pincers to crush other little crabs, turning this place upside down. Wait, so the treasure you're looking for is actually a stone on its back? No wonder you'll say we have to defeat it first. Hey, that's right, buddy. According to the stories, Lovia, High Priestess of the Frost Moon, was also once bewitched by one such stone of desire 500 years ago. The desperate pleas of Lady Isla moved the master thief Reed Miller to steal the cursed stone, and he captured her heart in the process. Why else would she have remained unmarried for life? I see. Is that what you wish for, ruler of Elysium? No, I wasn't scared. I'm the hire of the legendary thief, Reed Miller. Anyway, identify yourself now. Whoa, you're the priestess who appeared near Thunderclap Reef earlier. Verta said you were fake, though. Ruler of Elysium, are you talking about Paimon? Eh? Paimon? It's Paimon? Ahem. Then, Paimon, your lady, commands you to go to Nasha Town and buy Paimon an endless supply of crumb cakes. Just kidding. Why is her eyes so black? So, what are you doing in a place like this, buddy? Eyes up. You're all alone, where there's 3 of us. We are a fellowship of free people, and if you wish to seize us and take us to the Frost Moon, then you're out of luck. even back when Snezograd had the legendary Raid Miller. Fear not, I am not your enemy. Still, Raid Miller, is that the name you have chosen to follow in this sublunary sphere? Of course. Anyway, I've got no interest in plots and schemes in the shadows. What exactly do you want? Out with it. Yeah, didn't you tell us to wait for you at the court of the first edict earlier? No, there is no need for such meaningless words. You are only here for the treasure. I know that. I've known it from the beginning. Cast your gaze that way. Look beneath the mirror. When the mirror shatters, you will find that cursed object that corrupts the hearts of men. As for me... Hey, wait! Don't go! Whoa, she's gone again. Who in the world is that priestess? I don't know either. That one's acting all mysterious, just like Isla from the story. Those Frostmoon folks are always like this, never telling you the whole tale. Wow, am I tired. But I suppose there's no other choice now. Let's follow her advice and go look that way. Advance deeper into the cave. Oh, look at the mirror. Is it that big crab from just now? Oh, watch your step. That drop looks pretty steep. Yeah. Good thing that priestess lady warned us the mirror might break. Yeah, it looks like it doesn't mean... She doesn't mean... Alright, let's chase it down. All we do is lay the smack down. Break. Okay, just need to do a quick check in the area. I doubt there's anything hidden in this area. Oh. Went too high. Okay, let's go up. Alright. Here we go. Ha! Nowhere left to run now, huh? I know these grounds like the back of my hand, and I can tell you where we got it cornered. Once we take it down from here, this will all be over. What do you say? Are you ready, sister? Hold on. Need a moment to... No problem. I'll keep an eye on in front of you. But try to be quick, buddy. Buddy. Okay, so for this one...
You can always tell which ones are ripe for the picking by the sound they make when you tap on them.
Okay. So, we'll need some blooms. This should be the bloom team I'm working on. Okay. Okay, bloom team ready. What do you say? You ready, sister? I'm ready. Alright, let's do this. Time to show that fellow what a proper no-holds-barred frontal sneak attacks. Frontal sneak attack? Right, a frontal sneak... wait, can you even call it a sneak attack if we do it from the front? There's a lot of flowers here. Alright. Nope. Interesting. Guys, I think he's broken. Ooh, speaking of which, looks like the stone fragments pass through. Try to force it out. Shh. Okay. So we just need to dodge and weave. Hey. Not oh. Okay. Nail him. Bonk. Three mirrors. Okay, pay attention.
Let's wait for delivery.
Fire. Got him. Yeah. She. Boom. We're just building the pillar there. It flew away. Have you come searching for me? Whoa, it's the purple-haired priestess. She appeared out of nowhere again. You could say we came to find you. You didn't really reveal your identity earlier when Verna was here. It was just us. So you can say anything you want. Like, you could talk about the whole deal with this court of the first edict. You said you'd be waiting for us there. How come you're not here? How come you're here? Guiding the prophesized ruler of Elysium is our mission in the sublunary sphere. I know who you are and what you want. I can see the threads of fate woven by moonlight. So, stop pursuing me. It is pointless. It's always like this, always. Promising to take me away, and always leaving me behind. This time is no different. Asking those questions just to give me false hope so I would stay, waiting for a salvation that will never come. Isn't that right? No, 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 that's not what we meant. Please don't cry. We're adventurers, and we love helping others. If you need help with anything, just tell us. She's gone again. Who in the world is that strange lady? Lauma might know. Oh, right. Since she's dressed like a Frostmoon scion, Lauma must know her. Let's ask her about the next time we meet, shall we? Hey, wait. Where's Maite? Well, buddy, how's it going? Have you calmed down? Seems like it hiding away out of regret. After all the terrible things it did to little crabs while under the stone's influence. That's kinda sad. It's alright. Let it reflect on its actions for now. Those who do bad things must be punished. This is the fate of all evil rulers. Still, Paimon didn't expect that stone to fly away like that. Well, it's not a bad thing. If it had actually circulated on the market, it might have hurt even more people. Here, have this too. Now that His Majesty the Tsar has become docile once more, my observation notes are complete. And from now on, you're a friend of the Conch Gang. When you dine at the Speranza restaurant in Asha Town, just mention the name Maite. Is there a free meal ticket? No, I don't have that kind of pull yet. You'll still need to settle your bills with Big Sis Katya. Huh? What's the point of mentioning your name, then? Oh, of course there's a point. If Big Sis Katya is in a good mood, she might even buy you all drinks or something. So it still depends on someone else's mood? Okay, then, even if she's feeling up to it, I'll still buy you drinks. No, I'll treat you to a meal. I'll have to work a few days for the funds, though. A promise is a promise, and one good turn deserves another. That's the rule set by the legendary Reed Miller. So take this IOU, buddy. Oh, right. Do you remember when Fernando mentioned a place called the Coral Fish Unit? Paimon thinks it's somewhere on Hisi Island. If we got some time to spare, let's take a look at it.
Curiosity deserves a reward.
Cash out. Huh? What's he doing? Oh. What's it, sister? Is there anything else you want to ask? About that crap. It looks scary. It's always been gentle. It'll probably return to normal now that the stone's gone. But for now, let's leave it to hide away and reflect on its actions. Manipulated or not, what's done is done, and it still hurt all those little crabs. Just like that bad governor that went up against Reed Miller while under the mirror spell. Excuses don't change the way that you have to right wrongs with action. Tell me about the strange stone. That's the Stone of Desire, an item that can manipulate human hearts. At least I think that's the name Big Sis Hidimbi mentioned. Anyway, it's something that fell out of the skies, just like that giant rock over where the Frostmoon Scions live. Since it flew away, we should be safe now. Tell me about Conch Gang. Huh? You want to learn about us, sister? Sure, you're already a friend of ours anyway. We're like, a mutual aid and coordination organization for like-minded people of similar age. It's a shame that you're too old to join us. But if you should ever need help with anything in Asha Town while I'm around and able, just call on me. About that odd person. Oh, you mean that purple-haired priestess? She hasn't made a move against us yet, so at least she's not our enemy, for now. You should try to stay out of her business as much as possible, though. Curiosity can prove deadly. Big Sis Katya also warned against making contact with those Frostmoon weirdos, and for good reason. Even a master thief like myself was almost caught and sacrificed to their moon goddess once. Sacrificed? Yeah, those folks are really creepy. I've heard that they take blood from different people, and, just thinking about it gives me the chills. Let's leave it at that. Fortunately, the one who caught me was just a naive little girl. She agreed to let me go after I told her a few stories. Otherwise, I wasn't scared, really. A Master Thief never gets scared. Just a word of advice for you, though. Stay away from them. Ah, right. I almost forgot about the informant I promised you details about earlier. All I learned about the Frostmoon science I got from Big Sis Hidimbi. If you want to find her, well, I think she's still around Nasha Town. Ask around and you should find out. She'll be taking a long break, I think. Eh? So you met her already? I never heard her mention taking time off. Ah, well, that can wait. These people keep getting conned by this lady. Who is this Hidimbi person? Why? Who is this Hidimbi person? Echoes of an unfinished past. Where are we? We're back. Oh, we're back in the channel. Okay.
Hey! Positions! Ridiculous! No, my sword! Let me weave you a purple. Yeah! Roll!
Remember, health comes first. A bitter pill to swallow.
For you.
Okay, let's see. Where are we? Now, I'm not exactly sure where this crab guy is now. We can take a little trip to look around this path. I think the crab guy might end up here once we're done. Let's see. Where are we? Crab guy should be around. Crab! Okay, let's change up and go with our movement.
Take me up.
Anything here in importance? Nothing really. Okay, so push. Okay, so go the other way. Boing. Pull and push and pull. Okay, and now we just need to finish this again. That's a pull. Okay, so we will pull it back. Force it to pull, push up, and push. Okay, there we go. See, I told you.
Your passion for treasure hunting is turning these chests into an endangered species.
Okay, so that is this area done. That one goes wherever that one goes. Okay. So, we're missing the above platform. But I do want to see if we have a crab to fight. And it is not here. Where could it be? Let's go back here. Is there anything else worth looking at here? Or are we sealed off? There's laka berries at least.
Take me up!
Just do a double take here. Some mirrors here, not exactly sure where they're going. Back up. Ah. Oh, he's back. Okay. Let's set up the party. Let's see if we can do this.
Everyone hold hands! With all my strength! The doctor will see you! Witness the power of the wild! Make yourselves at home!
A bitter pill to swallow.
Commit it to memory! Rain outlines your fate!
Seems like an emergency.
The doctor! Take...
What?
Mind the side effects.
Everyone hold hands! Let me weave you a verse. The doctor will see you. Positions. Dance with the waves.
Mind the side effects.
Know my sword. Body and mind. Here. Yeah. The doctor will see you. Rain outlines your fate. Positions.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Remember, health comes first. Mind the side effects.
The doctor will see you. Positions. Witness the power of Gwa. This dance is for you.
A bitter pill to swallow.
All my strength.
Mind the side effects. Seems like an emergency.
Positions. Let me weave you a verb. The doctor will see you. Here. Rain outlines your fate.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Hey! Dance with the waves! All my strength! I see everything! Sharing my knowledge!
Taking a turn for the better.
Grow, grow, grow! Here! Hey! The Temple of Wisdom! Witness the power of Gwa. Know my sword!
Mind the side effects.
Committed to memory. Positions.
A bitter pill to swallow. Remember, health comes first.
Sharing my knowledge. All eyes on me. Here. Help! I see everything. Rain cutter. The doctor will see. Make yourselves a home. Grow, grow, grow.
Mind the side effects.
Know my sword.
Taking a turn for the better.
This is taking a while.
Let me weave you a verse. Let's play journalism. The Temple of Wisdom. Hey.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Rain outlines your fate. Committed to memory.
30,000 berry.
This dance is for you. The doctor will see. Grow, grow, grow. All my strength.
A bitter pill to swallow. Seems like an emergency.
Sharing my knowledge. Committed to memory. Spring cut. This made hurt a little.
Okay, he's almost dead. Man, that took a while.
Everyone hold hands. Dance with the waves.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Make yourselves a room.
This is taking a while.
Mind the side effects. Taking a turn for the...
Witness the power of the water.
Almost dead. Dead. Convert 10s. That's a lot of berries. Wait, is he just giving me berries? What? That's it? Berries? That is weird. Okay, alright. Let's change our party up. Alright, that's good.
Let's fly.
With that done, so we need to just mainly check out the gray areas around. So let's clear this area first. Guess we would be entering like this, right? So we would have gone up like this, connected there, and then shot ourselves over there. That would have been the best way to get into that. Or get to that Lunoculi without having to rely on Chaska. Okay, so with that done, let's do a stock take. Now let's cover this area here. Up to here. We already covered this area, so we just need to cover this crossover here. Okay, be systematic about it. There isn't anything that we can see over on this area. Okay. Let's cross over there.
Take me up.
Moonfall Silver. Moonfall Silver is actually made of hydro. So it's wet. Right, anything
Let's fly.
over yonder? scroll up over yonder ledge. Ooh. And the Lunoculus as well, which is weird. Not surprising that it would be somewhere up on this ledge here. Okay, Bennett, you're going to crack some rocks.
Off we go. Even better than I imagined. It's my lucky day.
Ah, didn't catch all of them. Okay, good.
Take me up.
Now that that is done, I can back up and then just point as check west. Okay, excellent. Alright, one last view across the bow. Doesn't look like there's anything left here, so we shall keep moving. Here is mostly just like deer and like these things. So many frost lamp flowers here. The iron chunks is doing here. Okay, so that is... what is this called? The hidey hole for Evermoon seals. We are done here. Dust of enlightenment. Okay. Revelations toll. Frost devotees delirium. Vessel of plenty. Feather of indelible sin. Crystal tear of the wanderer. Okay, we're good. That is Evermoon seal area done. Hey. Gotta farm for those little things.
Let's fly.
Okay, flying back up. Okay, phosphorus science is done. I think we've already fully covered this area, so we should be fine.
Take me up.
Already went down there, so there's nothing to see here. Already checked this area out, nothing to see there. Seen this location already, nothing to see there.
Let's fly.
Going up. Reheta. Yeah, Reed Miller. Kasha. Everyone likes to talk about Reed Miller. And Ruth. Organizing the books. Yes, I am. Make some cushions and stands for the enemies. A place to rest when they visit. I don't really understand it, but she must have her reasons for giving such instructions. Alright, we'll just put this book in. Boy, it's thick as a brick. The bottommost shelf. It seems... what does it record? Oh, don't worry. This is a running account of the words and deeds moonchanters over various generations. It's a manuscript form, too. Yeah, and yes, I know that I shouldn't be saying this as a priestess, but this book is likely the least interesting in this entire library. On such and such a day, month, and year, Moonchanter A said this and did that, and these were the results or consequences, all the way down. I would flip through the pages every time sleep eluded me, and it worked like a charm every time. Really? Nothing interesting in it at all? Well, they exist, just not in that book. I've heard of quite a good many such tales, so I don't have this job for nothing, you know. Is that really a priestess job? From my sister priestesses, of course. They know all sorts of stories, let me tell you. For example, one of our previous moonchanters had a strange habit of spending 2 hours soaking in a nearby lake when she had to organize some ceremony, regardless of the season. She would say that the lake reflected the moon, and that she could enjoy the favor of its light and goodness. Goddess, while thusly immersed, which would thus then help the ceremony proceed smoothly. In times where a great many ceremonies were held, she would be soaking practically every day. Ceremonies went off without a wrinkle then? Oh, absolutely, and she was a most capable moonchanter. But a long-term exposure to cold caused that devout moonchanter to develop a serious case of arthritis, which forced her to bow out early. But despite the permanent retirement, she maintained that the pain was a mark of a moon goddess's regard. I don't think the moon goddess's dominions cover arthritis. Well, the moon would be covered by the clouds and disappear when it would rain. She believed that the accompanying joint pains were the moon goddesses bidding her farewell. And if the moon could be seen even in such times, well, then it was the moon goddess's summons. She would run out into the rain, fully clothed, and begin to pray. Later in her old age, we had to find her an acolyte to watch her permanently and ensure that she did not risk her health further. And that lucky... whoops, no, that fortunate acolyte, that was me. No wonder you know all these stories. It seems like your time as an acolyte paid off then. Heh, of course. I wasn't just listening to her stories, though. I learned much as well. If I get the chance in the future, I'll write them all down in a book, and I'll call it... oh dear, too much chatting. Not enough book sorting. So, what shall I call that book? I'll leave you to it. And Ruth. There's so much library here. Wow. Hymns of the Far North. What you doing, Llama?
Hey, Llama! We're here to visit.
Whoa, what happened here? This is a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Boxes piled up everywhere. Some of them opened up. Loose items strewn all over the floor. Huh. Isn't this supposed to be a library?
Seems more like a storeroom at this point. Any renovations?
Look! Llama's over there talking to a weasel thief. What are they plotting this time? Let's go see.
Be that as it may, we don't have any urgent excavation work for you at the moment, so please, stop digging holes all over the place, all right? That's a good child. Here, this Mora is for you.
Mora.
That's the weasel thief from last time, right? What was Llama saying? Have they found another relic?
Hello there, traveler, Paimon. Welcome to the library. Is there anything I can help you with?
Talking to the weasel thief?
No. I was just giving the little one a bit of a stern warning. It's been getting a little overexcited lately, and it's starting to bother the community.
Oh no.
Its passion for treasure hunting has only grown since we retrieved the lunar semblance. It comes to me all the time, asking when the next treasure hunt will be.
Ooh.
I keep repeating that we now have more than enough documents and relics in our library to occupy our research. But alas...
It went off treasure hunting on its own then.
Yes, but it doesn't quite understand what constitutes a relic.
Oh no.
So it simply digs up anything that seems valuable and drops it off here.
Ah, I see.
It has at least promised me that it won't go digging around again. But there's already a big backlog of items from previous digs. There's no way around it. I'll just have to go through and sort them, one by one.
Oh no.
Sorry, you two. I'm afraid I won't be able to accompany you on your sightseeing today.
Aww.
Now then, what's in this box again?
Uh-oh.
Now then, what's in this box again?
Shaky. Alright. Frostmoon Scions. Selenic Chronicles. Okay, that's done. 90% out of 70%. We're actually doing pretty well here. We can actually fully construct it. Ta-da! Aha! All done.
Well, I think we can now say that the Grand Library is complete. Next, we'll need to find somewhere to put the bird stands, cushions, and deposit boxes.
Bird stands.
Ah, hello there, traveler, Paimon. Thanks to your help, the library repairs are basically complete. It's really starting to look the part.
What about that other stuff you just mentioned? Are you planning on putting all that in the library too?
Ooh.
Yes. That said, it's too big of a job for me to handle alone. I was planning on getting some of our more skilled artisans to help out.
Huh? The things? Do they really belong in a library?
The Grand Library is open to humans and animals alike. Since we have furniture for humans to sit down on, there should naturally be some for the animals, too.
Ooh.
Yeah, that does kind of make sense.
Hey, wait. What about the deposit boxes?
Those are the ones I used to use when the little animals came to talk to me about their struggles. I'd originally planned to make some new ones, but some of the animals are nostalgic for the older items, so we brought them along too.
Ooh.
Wait, animals tell you their struggles? Like a therapy session? Kind of sounds like a nice bathhouse for animals.
So, how does that make you feel? Yours is a tough job, Laoma. Both humans and animals look to you as an attentive listener.
This is one of my duties as Moonchanter. I would not call it hard work.
He just listens, doesn't really do any work.
And it's true. All living things have a need to feel heard. I have always encouraged everyone to come to me without reservation, whatever troubles they may be facing. Hiding your thoughts deep in your heart will not solve anything. In fact, it often makes the problem worse.
I'm suddenly curious. Do more humans show up for counseling, or is it mostly animals?
Oh, well, I've never looked at the numbers, but my sense is that the animals consult me more often. After all, my daily routine is more or less the same as that of my people, and they don't usually come during work hours. It's only when I have free time that I get the occasional human visitor.
Okay.
Animals, on the other hand, lead very different routines from us. Sheik badgers tend to visit in the early morning hours, while ibises often drop by after sunrise. Finches come in flocks during the afternoon, chirping and chattering away. The rhyme-horned deer visit at dusk, mostly alone. though sometimes with one or two friends. And once night has fallen, I get the odd weasel thief burrowing into my home.
Burrowing into...
Oh, but that leaves you with no time to yourself at all.
Your schedule is packed.
It truly is. There was one time when a weasel thief stole some pine cones that a group of finches was hoarding. It must have been around 20 finches that flew to my bedside in the dead of night to protest the transgression. I had to ask a sniffer mole who I'd just been chatting with to invite the weasel thief over. It took a lot of work to convince it to reveal where the pine cones were.
That must have been a pain.
By the time all parties were satisfied and ready to leave, the sun was up. I slept in till past noon that day.
20 finches. I can't imagine what a racket that must have been.
My mom would have given up and gone back to sleep long before you did. And probably pulled a blanket over her head first to block out the noise.
Since they'd taken the trouble to come to me, I felt I had a duty to help them. And the results made it all worthwhile. After getting everything off their chests, the finches went back to happily hopping around, and the weasel thief went off in search of new, exciting treasure.
Hopefully it didn't made you pull your hair out.
But humans are less forthcoming than animals. Too often, they hide their true feelings in the deepest corners of their hearts.
We're complex creatures. What do you expect?
Even those who come to me for guidance, I feel as if they tell me only part of the story, leaving out what truly burdens their soul.
What ails you?
Perhaps they are unwilling to say it out loud, to face the real issues head on. Human society often encourages people to hide their true selves. It is not dissimilar to the way that some butterflies hide away in a withered leaf and camouflage their wings to match their environment. Social interactions between humans can be complex and difficult. Everyone has their way of coping, and I don't judge them for it. Nonetheless, suppressing one's true feelings can easily lead to melancholy and depression. Deep-seated issues like that are difficult to resolve, no matter what advice I give. So I had an idea. I thought, what if I could find a way to bring complicated human minds and straightforward animal ones together? Maybe by spending some time around each other, both could experience a new perspective. It was with that in mind that I renovated the Grand Library and turned it into what it is today. Spacious and well-ventilated, and open to humans and animals to come and go as they please. Except maybe on rainy days, when they're looking for shelter. But the rest of the time, people can visit whenever they want, to spend time with the animals, browse books, rest, and enjoy the sun.
Coco Neko wants to join.
And perhaps the company of our dear animal friends, who will not be driven away by anything they say, might encourage people to open their hearts and share the truth of what lies within.
Oh, wow. You really put a lot of thought into this library renovation. Oh, it sounds great to Paimon. Hugging fluffy animals, lounging in a chair all day without a care in the world. Just thinking about it makes Paimon feel all warm and fuzzy.
Ooh, save me a seat. I'll be visiting first chance I get.
Of course. Your assistance with the renovation works was invaluable. It should go without saying that the Library of the Frost Moon Scions shall always be open to you. Finally, some progress at last. Now, to somehow put all these things back where they belong.
This is quite an eclectic mix.
I know. There's petrified seeds of an ancient tree, fossilized animal bones, colorful stones, more deposit boxes that people buried for safekeeping, wish boxes, letters with photos enclosed.
Oh my god, sounds like it grabbed everything it could get its hands on.
Well, weasel thieves have a different perspective on value from us. It seems like this one just bagged anything and everything that grabbed its attention. The seeds and rocks will be easy enough to deal with, but those storage boxes and wish boxes will have been buried with the express purpose of digging them up at a later date.
Do you need any help with that?
Thanks for the kind offer, but I've already engaged another slightly more mature weasel thief to handle this. It will be in charge of moving all the items back to their original spots.
Oh.
After all, the kid's heart was in the right place. Making it put everything back where it found it would break its poor little heart.
But won't the other weasel thief you hired tell the first one everything?
Hopefully not. The little one prefers to live on its own and act solo, so they're unlikely to meet.
Ooh.
It also has a short attention span. Give it half a month, and I'd be very surprised if it still remembers anything it dug up.
You sure seem like an expert in animal behavior.
I speak their language, and I've had the privilege of their company for a long time. It's only natural that I've come to understand them. No different from making friends. By contrast, other people can't understand what animals are saying, so they're bound to make mistakes when trying to understand them. That's why, in a lot of literature on the topic, phrases like bestial nature are rife with negative connotations, while human nature is seen in a more rounded light.
It's like the understanding of white versus black. White always looks more holy, pure. And then black is like darkness and death and destruction. And that unfortunately has connected to human lines as well. They can't hear the animal side of the story though.
You're right. I'm sure those books would have turned out quite differently if they were written by a wolf or a rhyme-horned deer.
Huh? You want me to write the book?
In any case, to me, human nature and bestial nature are both simply nature. Whether human or beast, all have moments of courage and of cowardice, times of both greed and rage.
Huffing.
We all rejoice in our successes and mourn our failures. These experiences are neither inherently human nor inherently animal. They are a part of our shared nature, a nature bestowed upon all living things by Mother Nature herself. I do sometimes wonder whether the world around us might have turned out for the better if humans and animals could communicate with each other. But I know it is but a fantastical idea that can never be. Then there are those who reject nature and turn their back on the natural way. They are the wayward ones who do not hesitate to pull the trigger, even when they speak the same language as the object of their slaughter. Yes, child. I know you can protect yourself, and that you are far fleeter of foot than they. Do not worry. No one shall harm you again. Ah, how time flies. I should get back to sorting through that pile of treasure. I should have enough time to get everything in order before the weasel thief arrives.
Yikes.
What do we have here? Ah, that goes in this pile.
Hymns of the Far North. There's a lot of books we can grab from this urn, Ruth. If I get the chance in the future, I'll write them all down in the book, and I'll call it. Oh dear, too much shining. Anything else? Nope. Oh yeah, let's claim our points. Okay. Okay, cool. Here the frost moon sounds gather, listening to the teachings of moonlight. Rewards. Get 1 Borderland Shrine of Deaths. Get more Acquaint Fate, nice. And finally, get some Sanctifying Elixir, as well as some treasure. Hey, some furniture is what I'm looking for. Okay, cool. Semblance and Moonlit Quietude. Alright, now that we're done here, let's take a look and see where to go next. So our next target is going to be this area here, where the statue is, because there is something important that we need to look around in this area in order for this to work. EC Island has already been explored 90%. But before we continue, there is one thing I want to do before we continue. And that is pull. Okay, so we are pulling for Flynn's as a bonus, right? So we have enough to pull. Let's pull. 500 Primo Gems. Let's go. Purple hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is an extra sucrose. We already maxed out sucrose's constellations already, so we don't. So we're just gonna get extra. Okay, master the Stardust. Which reminds.
When you lose your way, gain.
Constellation. Sucrose.
Benny.
Okay, weapons. No, artifacts. Constellations have max. We do need to increase sucrose to level 90 one of these days. Definitely something we need to do. Well, yeah, which reminds me. I do need to update Nahida's weapons and artifacts. Okay, so sacrificial fragments. That's fine. And in terms of artifacts, let's see what we have here. So this one is crit rate, crit damage, but we want to jump on the elemental mastery train with this one. Okay, we'll switch it out with the Raiden. Okay, that's fine. We have have a decent run of elemental mastery to run with. My dendro damage bonus. Crit damage, crit rate, not so great. 583 attributes. We have 999 elemental mastery. Okay. Fine, we're not gonna touch it, even though we're off by 1. It's quite funny.
Altitude can bring some perspective.
And we will be getting a bit more. Not bowing to me. He's just eating. It's just eating. God.
Take me up.
Alright. Now, let's finish this. It's already done. Okay, we're not picking that up just that one in the hands of the Bina. Moon falls silver. We're all wet. Erna. Oh, it's Traveler and Paimon. Nice to see you again. Miss Priestess, have we met somewhere before? You don't seem that familiar to Paimon. Hey, it's me. Seriously, we met not long ago. Could you recognize me by my voice? Oh yeah, it's you. You're the one from the back, wait. What are you saying? This is starting to sound like some kind of weird scam. Oh, my adorable little Paimon didn't even recognize me. That really stings. I'll let it slide. After all, you did call me Miss Priestess, I guess. It's fair, since I never took off my helmet back at Thunderclap Reef. Wait, hang on. Don't tell me. You're Verna? You're really actually a priestess from the Frost Moon Scions? Excuse you? That's a weird way to say hello. Seriously, you won't find a priestess more reliable than me anywhere else. There was never any reason to doubt me in the first place. Anyway, this must be the Moon Maiden's guidance at work. How else could I be so fortunate as to run into you both at a time like this? We were just passing through. I have a bad feeling about this. Exactly. That's what we call fate. With her silver spindle, she weaves paths as one, whether they be of the rich or the anyway, let's forget about that. Traveler, Paimon, you remember what that imposter said before, right? You mean that priestess-looking lady who seemed more legit than you? She said she'd be waiting at the court of the first edict, or something like that. Ahem. That's more legit than you, Bit. Was totally uncalled for. But since you've got such a good memory, Paimon, and since you're both going to help me out later, I'll let it slide. Hey, Paimon hasn't agreed to help you out yet. Why is it that every time we talk to you, we end up second-guessing reality? Don't sweat the details. More importantly, I've already come up with a flawless, super ultra reliable plan. We'll catch that imposter in no time. Think about it. She said she'd be waiting in the sealed off sanctum no one can ever get into, right? She wants us to get curious and break the seal, letting her sneak in and snatch whatever treasure's inside. And my super foolproof plan is to turn the tables on her. Once we open the gates of the sanctum, she'll definitely show up, and that's when we'll catch her. Pretty solid plan, right? I'd say it'd hold up just fine against those top-notch detectives from Papa Wrench's books. Seriously? That sounds even crazier than the plan you had at Thunderclap Reef. You just told us no one's been able to unseal the court of the first edict for centuries. Only because they didn't have me. along with the super reliable tag team combination that is the two of you. After we parted ways, I've been thinking, since the court of the first edict was sealed by Kuvaki, maybe we can disrupt it the same way we did at Thunderclap Reef. So, ta-da! I had my little Crocus look for more of those special fragments, and I pieced them all together. At the moment I managed to distract Evelina, bam! You two showed up. Tell me we're not fated to reunite. Fated? More like fatal! Are you sure this won't mess up the weather on Heezy Island like it did back at Thunderclap Reef? No worries, this time I'll be in full control of the Kuvaki. Besides, everything turned out just fine back at the reef, didn't it? Now then, Traveler, Paimon, prepare to witness the miracle of science. Oh wait, if someone's gotta throw it, let us do it. If we leave it to you, this already sketchy plan's bound to get even sketchier. That is totally not a plant.
Let's fly.
Which reminds me, I'm just gonna do little checks around the ground before we continue. A lot of moonfoil silver in these parts. Huh, she's still there. What does she want to say? Hey, no, she's not saying anything. Okay. Torpedo tube loaded. Launch! Boom. Ooh. Donked. Huh? Everyone's looking at it, it's like, what's going on? Come on, I told you there's nothing to worry about. See? This is the power of science! Hooray, the power of Hey, wait a second. You almost had Paimon fooled. This has nothing to do with science. It was just Traveler tossing the fragments up there. Well, since the super reliable Traveler is also someone who believes in science, I guess that explanation works too. Alright, since the Moon Maiden has spun a silvery path for us, what awaits beyond the threshold must be... And... how did the rest of it go again? Anyway, since the moon lane has appeared, it means that our plan is working fine. All we need to do is follow it. Yet, that is the guidance of the Moon Goddess. Are you sure? Paimon thinks there's a good chance that this path doesn't lead to our destination, but rather somewhere higher up. Come on now, Paimon. You got a super reliable priestess and a super reliable adventurer on your side. What could possibly go wrong? We better get moving, before the other priestesses show up. I mean, while the Moon Goddess is still showing us the way, onward and upward. Okay, so the main thing is there anything else worth looking at? Already gone through that, so don't need to go there. No, I guess there's nothing left but to go. Echoes of an unfinished past. Up we go. Ooh, there's a thing there. Verna? Where are we? This doesn't really look like a sanctum. Yeah, it really doesn't. I mean, that's not important. Don't worry, this place has things that resemble moon lanes, so that probably means that the Moon Maiden is still guiding us. Probably. Let us follow the path illuminated by the moonlight, and leave the rest to the will of the moon. That actually sounded pretty priestessy coming from you. But wait, no! Isn't that just a fancy way of saying, I don't know what to do. Let's just leave it to fate. Hey, what do you mean, pretty priestessy? Have you ever met a priestess who's anything less than super priestessy? You've got to have as much faith in the Moon's Maiden's guidance as you do in the power of science. Besides, it's not like we've found any other way down. I guess. Unlock this mechanism seal. Okay, where the heck are we? Okay, I guess it's moon lanes all the way down then. Engraving, waking up, identify, check starting, mode matching, activated. Okay, let's just keep circling. Hole. Unknown life signs detected. Calibrating fuzzy predictive control unit. No shadow corruption detected. No traces of genetic components. Faint energy echo registered. Match with known Dragon Lord of Flame parameters. Moderate. Okay. I feel like we're just playing a vinyl here. Hole. Maximum likelihood estimation. Conclusion. Authorization granted. Defense systems deactivated. Primary energy source not connected. Please manually lift the seal. Let's roll. Onward and upward. Seal lifted. Welcome, Majesty, Master of Flame and Wisdom. Your Majesty, Zuquatl. Zuquatl. Really? Boom. Crack it there. Hee, just as I predicted. See, as long as we follow the guidance of the moon goddesses, everything will fall right into place. Well, if you say so, but are we really sure it's a good idea to open up a place that's been sealed for centuries? Oh, it'll be totally fine. You've got the most trustworthy priestess of the Frost Moon Science right here. There's absolutely nothing to worry about. Frodo, did you see where those suspicious intruders were headed? They took off toward the court of the First Edict. Not many places to hide around here, after all. You two, check on the seal. I'll inform the Lady Moonchatter. Let's see them try getting away. Causing trouble in the sacred lands of the Frost Moon, they've got a death wish. The only way they're getting out of this in one piece is if they're somehow Lady Kutar herself. Verna, still want to tell us there's absolutely nothing to worry about? Yeah, that's right. There's absolutely nothing to worry about. Now that the seal's been opened, all we have to do is set a trap and wait for that imposter to walk right into our hands. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. There's absolutely everything to worry about. I should never have messed with the seal. What do we do now? Help me, traveler, please! Well, Doesn't mean someone's magically gonna save your butt. Exactly! Well, since the seal is already broken, we might as well head in and take a look. But Verna, you better remember to say sorry to everyone in the Frostmoon Science when we're done here. Wow. Tons of chests. Hey. Cash out.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff.
Okay, before we join and go in, I want to take a look around the place and see if there's anything interesting. A line.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff.
A line. Ding. A line again. Someone's been forgetting to put up all the things correctly.
Take cover!
Not too far now.
Open fire! Open fire!
Tell me what you see.
Knock them down.
Teamwork is strength!
Yield.
Be free.
Take me up! Open fire! Open fire! Open fire!
Denied, noobs.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Okay, more alignments necessary. And any more things you want me to align? No, okay, that seems about right. Okay, cool. No more alignment.
Let's fly!
Let's see if there's anything else around these parts. It's quite a drop. We've already been through there. Don't have to go through that again. Sanctum of the Oath Keeper. Nothing I can see through that. Ooh. Hey, what? I'm not here to disturb you.
Farewell.
Why do you think I'm trying to disturb you? You didn't have to fight me.
You can always tell which ones are ripe for the picking by the sound they make when you
Why do
tap
you
them.
have to fight me? You didn't have to fight me. Oh God, no.
Let's fly!
That is a large drop. Very large drop.
Take me up!
Well, I guess we'll rotate over to that direction. Okay, roll. I don't think we've checked out anything serious here yet. I don't know. Whee! Okay. Ooh. Hey. Alright, let's climb up. Hey, there's a chest.
More makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much more, huh?
Wonder how far this thing goes. Okay, let's do a little puzzling on the side. Alright, help me out, Kuenki. Let's see now. So we just need this to align with that. Okay, so, pull. No, I didn't want to restart it. Okay, come on. Let's do this again. Pull. Okay, that gets pulled in. And now... a way to push this, yes, on this side. Push. Okay, so we want to move this guy back so that you will have space for this guy to move forward. Okay, pull. Ah, okay, so it goes through different mirrors. Okay, that gets pushed. Perfect. Now, pull it. And pull it again. There we go.
More makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much more, huh?
Haha. Such a good view out there. Alright, so there should be nothing else here. Now we can move forward. Oh yeah, there's a big hole here. Need to figure out what that hole is. Big hole. That will be the last part of our discovery is to figure out what exactly this whole entails. Once we clear that out, I think we should have everything done. Okay, let's go check in. Let's see what's this all about. Something about this place feels off compared to what Paimon imagined a sanctum would be. It doesn't feel all that sacred. It smells kind of funny instead. Well, it's been sealed for 500 years, you know. Scientifically speaking, rusted metal gives off a blood-like smell isn't too surprising. Wow, I'm tired. By the way, the hymns say that before Lady Isla sealed it, this was where all the Frost Moon followers held their ceremonies, so it's super sacred, really. Calling it super sacred just makes it sound less sacred by the minute. Oh, come on, don't get hung up on the wording. Look over there, that's the verdant crest. Legend says it's the sacred tree that witnessed the birth of the Moon Maiden. And that pool over there, if I'm guessing right, should be the ever-flowing white spring, Belamo, blessed by Lady Isla herself. Do you really have to guess? Also, are you sure you didn't just make those names up? Hey, I might be a fairly reliable priestess, but even I've never seen these sacred relics from 500 years ago with my own eyes. Nor did I ever think I'd get to see something this historically significant. I'm so lucky, all thanks to you, Traveler and Paimon. And just remember to apologize to everyone after we get out. Yes, no problem. I'll do whatever you say, Traveler. Just standing in a place doesn't feel like a waste, though. Since we're here, why not take a quick walk around? Investigate the court of the first edict. First things first, take picture. Ta-da! Lies of the faithless. Ooh. Yep, that's it. Okay, alright. Cool. Let's go get that. How do I get there? Yeah, let me be able to look at something. Let's see. What's this pool? Investigation. There's something beneath the water. Wait, is that a sword? Huh? Why would there be a sword here? Wait, hold on. Could this be the ritual sword forged from Hyperborean moonlight that Lady Isla supposedly left behind? A blade that was used to offer up the very first drop of blood under the new moon. Whoa. Hey, it's a Kohenki. Eh? Does it want us to follow it? Yeah, no problem. Investigate the court of the first edict. Ooh, here he is. Isla. Ah, you're here. Wait, that will get the altar dirty. Eee! When the heck did you get here? We were the ones who opened the seal first, right? Wait, something's off. Well, at least the treasure chests are still here. Yeah, you're right. Wait, now's not the time for that. So, just who are you, Miss priestessy-looking priestess? If I may, I suspect she's more of a what than a who by now. Don't say creepy stuff like that all of a sudden. Are you saying she's a... No, that's not what I meant. There's no such thing as ghosts. At least I think so. But she seems more like a lingering image left behind by the moon goddess's blessing. And it's been left inside the court of the first edict. Maybe this might be the first moon chanter herself, Lady Isla. Is that really possible? Doesn't sound very scientific. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. But if this is truly Lady Isla, then it wouldn't be surprising for her power to be unscientifically potent. Oh my days, I can't believe I kept calling the Lady Isla an imposter. Thank the moon goddess she can't hear me anymore. And that explains why her words were always so hard to understand. Or she seemed like a more legit priestess than you. Well, of course, I may be reliable, but I'm still just a regular priestess. There's no way I could compare to the great Lady Isla who witnessed the birth of the Moon Maiden. There, that should do it. This power. Is the Lady Isla before us really just a lingering image? What did you do, Miss Isla? Ah! Where did that voice just come from? Maybe it got recorded along with the first moon chanter's image. I mean, even the moon goddess's blessing couldn't be precise enough to capture just one person's voice, right? There's no need to be so tense. That woman who shares my bloodline surely showed you a few of those lowbrow tricks before, This is merely a blessing that records awareness, so the brave warrior over there can hear our words. But Paimon's not dreaming, is she? Paimon, she swears she was just looking right at us. Oh, come on, Paimon. You're most definitely dreaming. What we're seeing now was recorded 500 years ago. There's no way she could actually see us. Over there, but I don't see anyone. Never mind. I probably wouldn't even understand if you explained it to me. Whatever tangled past lies between you and her, I'm in no position to judge. Regardless, thank you for your help, Miss Isla. Novia should have known better. The wounds left in the wake of the atrocities that old witch inflicted upon you both run deep. Of course, the scars fester with resentment. What surprises me is that she trusted you so deeply. Verna? Who's this Lovia they mentioned? Paimon feels like she's heard that name before. She was the leader of the Frost Moon Science 500 years ago, but she was stricken from memory for the sin of blasphemy. Normally, only senior and super reliable priestesses like me would even know about her. If even someone like you knows about her, then it can't be that much of a secret, can it? Hey, rude. What do you mean, someone like me? But seriously, her identity should be top secret. Ordinary followers and folks from the outside aren't supposed to have even heard that name. Resentment for what? Everything you and I went through was always meant to be. There is no past or future, because the past is the future. Your gaze is upon me now, but all you can see is this one fleeting moment. Thanks to Lovia's blessing, the blessing of our ancestors, I can see every moment. Your arrival, Lovia's end, all threads of a tapestry too vast for me to tell, and yet, how it thrills me. She trusted me because I heeded her every word, and when the lady of the underworld, Tuoneta, guided my hand to sever her thread, even then she should have rejoiced. As for you, you'll be leaving this place soon, won't you, Mr. Solove? My role here is finished. The believers outside already hail you as their new prophet, and at last, you no longer need to endure the suffering imposed upon you. I still have things I must do. I need to uncover that mad monk's true intentions. For my fallen friend and the people of this land, He must pay for what he has done. With Lovia's years of secret correspondence with him as evidence, tracing his steps should be much easier. Once again, thank you for your help, Miss Isla. Ah, so you still don't know a thing. But that's alright. You will soon enough. I'll take that as encouragement. To me, it's already happened. Twice shall the serpent fall, first strangled by the flesh of the faithless, then shrinking away before the light you and I ignite together. But you shan't be the one to cut off its thread, because that fate does not belong to you. I don't believe in fate. I'll just do what I can. Then do what you can. Before the lanterns are lit, I will be here waiting, for you are the hero meant to protect Elysium. And you, forgive me for drawing you here this way. Your thread simply would not catch in the loom of this sublunary sphere, so I had to guide you with those stones. Fitting, for they are just as out of place in this world as you are. Ooh. Descender lore. Ooh. Huh? Berta, what's going on? Are you still sure she isn't talking to us? Well, not anymore. Those stones we saw earlier only fell recently. How could Lady Isla have known about them 500 years ago? By way of apology, I left the last sword forged by the Apostle of the Golden City using moonlight in the ever-flowing white spring. After centuries, any bloodstains on its blade should have been washed away. Please accept this humble gift, though your fate remains unclear to me. I choose to believe you are the hero of this sublunary sphere. Sublunary sphere. The one destined to fell the undying serpent on our behalf. This will probably be the last time we meet. If you follow the light and find those who share my bloodline, then you will come to understand my words. Are you talking to someone? It's nothing. Now, please, don't let me keep you any longer, Mr. Solovey. I must begin sealing this place at once. I hold no resentment toward Lovia, but our children must not be stained by her sins. That's why the evil and corruption she wrought must be buried. I will seal them all here. This, too, is a part of our preparation for the birth of a god. We are all tainted by sin. How could we ever hope to behold the moonlight in its purest form? She vanished. So, just like back at Thunderclap Reef, it was Lady Isla who guided us to break the Sanctum seal. Also, you could retrieve the sword she left behind, Traveler. But Paimon still doesn't get it. Why would Isla give us her sword? And what's this undying serpent stuff all about? We're not gonna have to fight some giant snake next, are we? Anyway, Traveler, let's retrieve the sword first. Right. If someone as reliable as Lady Isla said it, there must be a reason. Maybe it'll all start to click once we get that sword. Okay, let's see what's in here. Ancient volume. Oh wow, there's a lot to read here. Tattered volume. Just appears to be an ordinary fairy tale in which a kind-hearted girl makes friends with a white pigeon, after which they travel the world together. Some of the pages have been torn out for reasons unknown, and the ink has almost completely faded. The cover has beautiful golden words inscribed in it. Kitsagrad Publishing House. Pick up. Letter for Lovia. Rothwang. Interesting. Okay. So we got a few things here. And letter for Isla. Solovay. Isla's notes. There's a lot to read here. Very interesting. Okay, we will definitely be reading this. Okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break, guys. I'll be right back.
I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking.
Alright, we're back. Alright, so let's take a little bit of a read through. Got a few things we can read here. Let's see what it says. First, Isla's notes. I told a lie, just like Lovia did, and just like my sister did. I said no when Mr. Solovay asked me if I felt any hate. But how can I put the hatred in my heart into words? How would someone as kind and sincere as he is ever understand such horrifying malice? No, I cannot think this way, and no one needs to know. Mr. Solovay doesn't need to be troubled with such trivial things. No one is obliged to bear the weight of another's suffering, which they have not experienced. And even if he truly were willing to listen, and even if his kindness were to move him to tears, what would it change? I would only end up bringing needless pain to another tender heart. In the past, the present, and the future, across the countless threads of fate that Lovia once let me glimpse by mistake, the only ones who shed the tears for the misfortunes of others are kind souls who ought to be smiling instead. And since the sublunary sphere has always been one where good is repaid with cruelty, the least I could do is spare him a sorrow that does him no good. Once upon a time, I despised lies. Yet now I find myself speaking them with keen intent. Maybe of the past dozen years or so have been punishment for this very moment. But that does not matter anymore. From the noble lady of Salt to the scions of Grubad's genie, there have been plenty of instances where the innocent has suffered the gravest of punishments. let alone a sinner as steeped in as I am. If the silvery white thread has already found its way around my neck, I may as well bear the weight of still more unforgivable sins by myself, so that the children who remain untainted may be spared. I think they're talking about the abyss here, the abyssal power. What was born of the frost moon must return to it. All the walls, towers, fortresses, and temples must be torn down, save for the great pillar raised here by the Dragonborn. That is, the sacred sanctuary where our ancestors found refuge. Prolonged isolation and seclusion serve only to nourish fleeting ambitions and hold delusions. Let it be reverence for nature, kindness toward outlanders, and those virtues in which none believe, and not the pride of the dead, which sets our threads apart from theirs. Only then will there never again be another Lovia or another me. Decades from now, a new moon goddess will be born. Oh, the irony of it. Lovia's long and desperate quest was in the end for nothing. Even if have borne the sacred hire as foretold. And not the man who abducted my sister, the one who should have been our sovereign, would only have created even greater chaos in Snezhnaya. The birth of the new moon had nothing to do with anything she did. She could not even foresee the coming of that maiden, and nor did she know that the Holy Throne had never truly been broken. I do not know if I will live to see that moment, for my own thread is hidden from my sight, but I pray that I will not. Those tainted by sin do not deserve to witness the moon's pure light. In any case, people must come to believe that the new moon takes delight only in kindness, friendship, and mutual aid, that no other prayer or sacrifice will ever please our goddesses. This is what they must believe, because if they do not, then no matter how noble the ideal, it will only wither and fade into the filth that lies beneath the moon. The threads of the gods are too bright for me to follow, and I cannot see where she is headed. At the very least, the Frostmoon Scions, who have been redeemed in her name, must ensure that the power of choice remains hers alone. No one should ever seek repayment or reward from her, and she must never be molded into the perfect deity others wish her to become. Daughter of the Frost Moon, Maiden of the New Moon, may she one day behold the dream of the true happiness, and may the Frost Moon never forgive my sins, for I have cursed her name more times than I can count. Oh dear, that is very dark. Letter for Isla. Dear Miss Isla, I am truly sorry that I was unable to stop Miss Isla in that moment. Yet it was through her noble sacrifice that we ultimately thwarted Rothwang and prevented the loss of countless lives. Now, I finally understand why she pretended to be my close companion. I hope to speak with you about this in greater detail next when we meet, though perhaps by then you already know more about all this than I. I shall not presume to judge, nor shall I attempt to alter your opinion of her, but I ask, if nothing else, that you allow me to honor Miss Isla's final wishes by sharing her words with you. She asks that I render all possible support to you, which I surely will. You are my benefactor, after all, and that I relay this only as she spoke it. She hoped that you would go on to live a life of happiness and freedom. As for the arrow of Terpicuranos that you mentioned in your last letter, if it truly holds the power to dispel the pitch-black calamity, and if you are willing to share it with such selflessness, then on behalf of the people of Nod-Krai, please accept my dearest gratitude. Should, as you foresee, Rothwang indeed rise again from the pitch-black filth, then our successors, an order I am considering naming the Light Keepers, in honor of the flame you have kindled, will stand ready to vanquish the threat once more, armed with the technology you have so generously gifted us. We can speak of the details in person when you are free. I understand all too well that, after Lovia's passing, the Frostmoon Scions have been left with countless matters demanding your attention. Yours sincerely, Salome. Rothwang must be the old name that was given about the leader of the Abyss, and that the Light Keepers have been created at that point in time to prevent the Abyss from actually spreading throughout Nod-Krai itself. Interesting. That's very big lore. Okay, letter for Lovia. To the most holy and venerable Lady Lovia, I penned this letter to account for the tragic event that transpired earlier. You asked that I send people to welcome the Holy Lady, and I did exactly as you instructed. But that poor girl, alas for her great beauty, failed to grasp the kindness behind your gesture, and seized by some terrible impulse, she took her own life on the spot. For this terrible irreparable loss, I can offer only my prayers. I pray that your compassionate goddess may ease your sorrow and keep your noble heart from breaking, despite the weight of this grief. Regarding the Sampo Mill mentioned in your last letter, I am truly grateful for your openness and trust. Like you, I remain uninitiated in the true workings of this sacred relic. Yet on this matter we are of one mind. We must find another way to rouse this ancient relic and forge a paradise, an Elysium of enduring prosperity for the people of Nod-Krai, especially your noble kin. From this moment on, I shall dedicate myself wholly to uncovering the secrets that lie within the relic. It's talking about the moon relic, is it? As for the remaining matters, both more trivial and complex, I hope to discuss them at greater length with you. Until then, I ask that you accept these modest gifts as a small token of my regard and a gesture of sympathy for the loss that has touched your household. Please know that I hold your noble character in the highest esteem, even at the court of His Majesty the Bel-Yi-Sa. It is rare to encounter a lady of such uncommon foresight and deep devotion to the greater good as yourself, not to mention one who so willingly places the well-being of the nation and her people above personal sentiment. Our positions, interests, and aspirations are most closely aligned. As such, I greatly look forward to our future joint endeavors. Your ever steadfast friend and ally, Rotwang. So Rotwang was a character of the Abyss, and Lovia and Rotwang were working with each other. Isla, on the other hand, was trying to fight off, had to lie in order to hide some of the issues that are related to this. And this letter from Isla was written by Solove. Isla and Solove were working together, whereas Rotwang and Lovia were working against them. Ancient Volume. According to the teachings left by the Apostle of the Golden City, all matters must be governed by reason alone, untainted by sentiment, for mortal tongues cannot articulate the sacred mysteries, and frail emotion will only profane the words of the ancestors. In service of a pure and exalted ideal, for the future of the science of the far north, these actions are as justified as they are necessary. This decree has been approved by Lovia, humble handmaiden of the Frostmoon and the Archpriestess since the fall of the Hyperborea. Decree CMLXIII. Alternative plan for the Sacred Higher Selection. All the content that follows has been erased and cannot be read. Wow, that's a lot. In accordance with the teachings of the Apostle of the Golden City, all matters concerning craftsmanship and secret rites must be recorded without the taint of personal sentiment, for mortal tongues cannot articulate the secret mysteries, and frail emotion will only profane the words of our ancestors. Do not seek to understand what lies beyond mortal intellect. Simply recite the ancient prayers with a sincere heart so that the purity of the blessings may endure. This decree was issued by Saren, humble handmaiden of the Frostmoon and 13th Archpriestess since the fall of Hyperborea. It is not to be defied. In the name of the Mistress of the Frostmoon, the ancient laws, once obscure and difficult to understand, are now set forth in clear and concise terms, lest the faithful falter or be led astray. Decree 3. Elysium and the Prophecy of the Sacred Hire. Let the children of Hyperborea guard their sacred bloodline from defilement, for the Hire of Elysium is destined to one day arrive. It is hereby forbidden to marry one's closest kin. That is to say, no union shall be permitted between blood relatives. It is forbidden to enter into marriage with someone from a clan that has committed blasphemy. that has taken the life of an innocent, that has broken its oath, that does not bear an antlered crown, that has committed parricide, that forbidden to be enter into a marriage with any person of disturbed mind, forbidden to enter a marriage with the descendants of the Fae, forbidden to enter marriage with a person not of the faith, forbidden to enter marriage with an outlander. Marriage is a most sacred act of virtue and must be kept pure. Therefore, let no unclean act stain our bloodline. Let no action be taken to incur the displeasure of the mistress of the frost moon, and let no one betray their oaths. Whosoever enters into marriage must first obtain the permission and blessing of the archpriestess, lest a curse befall their bloodline. Said curse shall plague their bloodline for 7 generations, and then for 7 more. Whosoever breaks this oath shall have their horns severed with a silver blade. They who have been marked thus shall be cast into the long lightless night. Hear now the ancient prophecy. In the fullness of time Elysium shall come, and with it the sovereign ordained to rule over it shall also appear. Is this talking about Nibelung, is it? The false 7-fold radiance of the high heavens shall fall at her feet, and the bones of the earth shall rise to follow her. For from her shall spring union with the world, and from her shall the first great cause be rebuilt. Let these words of wisdom find root in your heart, and neglect not the sanctity of your blessed bloodline. Decree 6. Offerings to the Sampo Mill. Children of Hyperborea shall guard the sacred treasure forged by the Apostle of the Golden City at all costs. Let it be known that the relic that is the Sampo Mill is a sacred work, for its blessing yields unending gold, rain, and salt. Only the prophesied sacred hire shall have the power to rouse the mill, and thus bring forth an Elysium of eternal abundance for us all. According to the revelation of our ancestors, the mill shall be sealed with a holy sanctum to preserve it from the taint and desecration until the appointed time, where the sacred hire is born at last. All followers below the rank of priestess shall not enter the holy sanctuary wherein the mill is sealed. Those who violate this precept shall have a curse befall their bloodline. The curse shall plague their bloodline for 7 generations, and then for 7 more. Before sowing in spring, an offering of wheat, goat's milk, and salt must be made unto the Sampo Mill, lest famine befall you. At least 1 priestess shall be designated to chant prayers to the mill day and night, to ensure a bountiful harvest and enduring prosperity. Decree 10. Offering to the arrow of Terpsichoros. The children of Hyperborea shall revere the arrow of Terpsichoros without fail. Let it be known that this relic, forged of pure light, is a bow and arrow that can pierce the manifold darkness of the frozen night. You shall mix the sacred oils in the following manner prescribed by the rites of the ancestors. Take up a clean vessel, a silver vessel free from all dust and water, for defilement is the root of all corruption. Take the fat of a lamb, clear and pure, and warm it over a gentle fire. It must not be too hot or too cold. Do not bring it to a boil. Add sulfur, salt, sawdust, and wax in the proper order, while stirring with great care. Stir until the substances inside the vessel are of one uniform color. The number of your counting shall be 7 hours. 6 you shall not count. Neither count you 8, excepting that you should count to 7. 5 and 9 are right out. Then anoint your bow and arrows with the holy oil, and your arrow shall snuff out the pitch-black foe, shattering them like plates of silver. Last part. Oh, there's still a lot more reading. Oh god. A thick stack of papers hidden by an unknown someone in a secret compartment inside the back cover. In accordance with the statutes laid down by all matters concerning mechanikos and technikos shall be recorded objectively, concisely, and untainted by personal sentiment. Thus shall we guard against the distortion of truth by subjectivity, that the knowledge we possess may be transmitted with clarity to future generations, and serve the welfare of our people to the fullest extent possible. The contents of this document have been approved by Spargaprias. All members of the order, beginning with the executive priest, shall commit its contents to memory and observe the prescribed procedures without deviation. Until the reconstruction of civilization has reached 5/7 completion. 5/7 completion. Okay. If these words have reached your eyes, let it be known that you have completed the foundational disciplines of Mechanicos or Technicos, and are hereby elevated to the rank of Executive Priest. Congratulations are in order. Regrettably, your newly acquired title is not a privilege, but a burden of duty, hardship, and silent suffering borne for this realm and the countless lives she shelters. You are destined to offer all your youth and your life to preserve at the last embers of civilization. Yet even with your final breath, you may never behold the frost moon's radiant light, nor see the dawn break once more upon our beautiful homeland. For the lights of the far north have been extinguished, and countless generations are condemned to cower in the darkest night. No miracle has ever graced this tainted sublunary sphere, and tears have never delivered our kin from sorrow. Then what purpose, if any, lies in all that you shall do from this moment hence? I suppose, then, it is for an ethereal dream, a dream of countless tomorrows, for an infinity of futures yet unborn. Only through our blood, our tears, and our toil shall our children be granted the chance to behold the glorious era and the lost Elysium we once knew. On that day, none shall weep for suffering, nor fear hunger and cold. All beings shall love one another as brothers and sisters, and all shall dwell in joy and peace. This shall be our final and greatest dream, that our kin shall no longer be mired in superstition and barbarism. For the hope once envisioned by the gods and mortals alike, we must push forward. There is no path but through. Sear these words into your mind before you proceed to read the assessment records and operating procedures. Hold fast to our dream of tomorrow, and let not its light be dimmed by the dust of neglect. Spargar Piris of Haxatharusa, acting Archpriestess of Hyperborea. So we have Protocol 3, Protocol 6, and Protocol 10. Okay. Final evaluation on bloodline selection and purification. Upon evaluation and confirmation by the acting Archpriestess and the Senior Executive Technicos Priestess, the Seed of Life project from the Hyperborea area, henceforth referred to as a Sacred Hire project, has been deemed to no longer be viable within the bounds of its original plan parameters. The priest who led the project, Vinda, has passed beyond, and the essential Technicos process and Mechanicos apparatus required for its continuation were lost in the fall of Hyperborea. Global are not limited to process of cutting and modification, creation and reconstruction. The processes which are of the fade, the adaptive editing process. The aforementioned Technicos processes are at present irreproducible. After due deliberation, the following alternative protocol has been deemed acceptable. The purification of existing lineage is to be performed through controlled artificial selection using methods primitive and inefficient. The phenotypic stability of each generation shall be recorded. Then from this data, the most suitable pairs for union shall be identified and non-coercive means employed to persuade the parties to join in union. Wow, that is extreme. Should persuasion fail to meet the criteria detailed in Technicos manual, promptly proceed to the next priority match and continue in like fashion. Minimize risk of disease. The bloodline proximity index of all breeding pairs shall not exceed. Accordingly, no individual shall be joined in union if they share common ancestry within 5 generations. Jeez, they are. This is Sweet Home Alabama. Wow. The course of action is expected to yield outcomes approaching the original objective after successive generations of refinement and selection. At such time, the one prophesies the newborn sacred hire shall arise. Without the need for ritual implements, nor the forfeiture of their soul, this hire shall command the pure, unaltered elemental forces at will, and shall at last attain fusion with the world. Note: in light of projected population growth and the limits of environmental carrying capacity, it is anticipated that the practice of widespread artificial breeding may be terminated after 7 generations. What is this? Some sort of Ponzi scheme? This is like a pyramid scheme, man. Thereafter, limited intermarriage with select outlanders may then be sanctioned. Furthermore, it is hereby affirmed that once the continuity of civilization has been assured, the descendants of the far north shall be granted the sovereign right to determine their own destinies. Man, that is like long. That is long game, man. Protocol 6: the subatomic assembling mass energy patterning warp sealed. The project of constructing this supremely advanced mechanical construct was personally overseen by vLune, and is not fully understood at this time. It was designed to reconstruct matter at the subatomic scale, or to transmute matter directly into stable energy, which would then be released in the form of all the known highest tier mechanical constructs dating to the time of Hyperborea. Only the subatomic assembling mass energy patterning warp, often referred to as SAMPO, has endured to the present age. Its structure remains largely intact, granting it immense symbolic significance. However, a formal evaluation by the acting Archpriestess and the senior executive mechanical priestess has determined that this device in its current state is no longer functional. The collaborative control module connected to the device was lost during the fall of Hyperborea and could not be replicated with existing technologies. In the absence of this module, proper activation of SAMPO is impossible, and it is presumed that even a forced restart will fail to correctly reconfigure said device. For the appendix for more details. After due deliberation, it is resolved that the device shall be sealed indefinitely, with no re-evaluation of its activation period for a period of generations. All personnel without explicit authorization from the Archpriestess may not breach the seal. This will prevent unnecessary accidental damage to the device. Note: the senior executive mechanical priest Arya Pathia of Massagetei has proposed a theoretical viable bypass protocol, namely the controlled input of realm energy, go to manual D503 for the possibility of the latter, and a specific carrier frequency, which may circumvent the collaborative control module and forcibly initiate the sample. Upon formal evaluation, however, the proposed method was determined to pose unacceptable safety risks, with the probability of system destabilization and ensuing exceeding. In light of these findings, the original decisions shall stand. Protocol 10: the Arrow Terpicuranos. The subject of the project is a low-tier mechanical device of the Hyperborea era, designed to solidify realm energy into a semi-crystalline polymeric form. Once stabilized, the material is subjected to high-frequency spiral acceleration and subsequently launched, before approaching a designated area of the realm energy contamination. The acting Archpriestess and the senior executive mechanical priestess have jointly affirmed that this device's remanufacture is viable. This work shall proceed under the oversight of Senior Executive Mechanical Priestess Arya Pathia, with a prototype device project for completion within the standard quarters. Upon completion, the prototype apparatus shall be subject to regular lubrication with ointments to prevent avoidable safety incidents. Wow, that is a lot to process. There's so much lore in here, in this one room. Who knows what could happen here. Alright, let's head back down. This must be the sword Isla was talking about, right? How about it, traveler? Did you figure anything out? Paimon, quick, run. The power in the sword is running wild. Hey, traveler, what's happening? Wait, hang on. Your acting is terrible. You can't start laughing halfway through your own prank. And quit scaring Paimon at a time like this. Looks like we really will have to investigate this whole place, huh? But if we hang around too long, Ruth, Uncle Croto, and the others might find this entrance too. Actually, with all the noise we made just now, there's probably no one on this whole island who hasn't been drawn this way. Fine. Guess we've got no choice. We've got the sword now, and Lady Isla didn't exactly tell us what to do next. Let's get out of here first and figure out the rest later. Bing. Moonweaver's Dream. Alright, let's get out of here.
Let's fly.
Okay, so we're almost done. Right. Talk to Verna. It's awfully quiet. Ruth and Uncle Croto aren't here either. Weren't they hard on our trail? Maybe all the noise we made earlier got their attention, and they ran off to check somewhere else. Aha! I get it now. This must be Lady Isla's divine guidance. Even my luck's looking up now that I'm with someone as reliable as you, traveler. Okay, save the celebration for later. You do remember you still owe everyone else an apology for the trouble you caused, right? Apology? Ahem. Right, yes, of course I do. I'm not the type to get so caught up in reading Lady Isla's records that I forget everything else. I swear by my mortal name and the sublunary sphere that I'll give everybody a proper and heartfelt apology. It's just... I'll need to think carefully about how to phrase it first. Oh, and while we're at work earlier, I came up with a super scientific plan. Since I have to apologize anyway, why don't we finish checking out the sanctum first before looking for Lady Lauma? That way we can save time and make an eventual apology more efficient. A sound plan, I should say. See? Wait, huh? Aunt Radha? Where did you get here? You scared us. We didn't mean to sneak into the court of fish eating. It's just, Radha said... no need to explain. This place may be sealed, but it's not forbidden territory. If outsiders like you were able to enter, then perhaps it was the will of the moonlight. Exactly. This is all part of the Moon-Maidens' sacred guidance, just like the poems say. As for you, Vernadska, you're coming with me. The Lady Moon Chancellor wants to see you in person. Huh? Wait, no, Anrita, didn't you just say... As a priestess, you acted without permission, broke the rules, and tampered with taboos. Aside from outright murder, you flouted every major law we have. Now come, or would you rather the Lady Moonchanter come fetch you herself? Traveler, Paimon, I'll explain everything later, I swear. But first, I'll need... That drags her off. Poor Verna. Well, she sure dug that grave nice and deep for herself, didn't she? Still, we've got no idea what this Lady Isla wanted us to do. But the sword she left behind... if it was meant for us, we might as well hang on to it for now. Looks like a real Frost Moon relic anyway. Ulka beneath the moon's oracle. Quests collected. The Weaver of the Oshuri. Okay, we are done here. Now, let's take a look at that weapon. Here it is. Moonweaver's Dawn. Increases elemental burst damage by 20%. When the equipping character's energy capacity does not exceed 60 or 40, their elemental burst damage is increased by an additional 16 to 28%. When the equipping character's energy capacity does not exceed 60 or 40. So it talks about energy, right? Now, some people have mentioned that Skirk could actually use this, but she doesn't usually attack using elemental burst damage, is the main thing. So if we look through our characters right now, and we sort based on... filter based on sword. Let's see what characters we have.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
These are all sword, right? Yeah, okay, all sword. Alright. Okay, so let's look at the talents. So we need to look at the burst damage and how much energy cost it takes. Okay, so Bennett takes 60. No, not. Okay, so Lumine takes 80. That's a lot. For Farina, that is 60. Kazuha is 60. 80. That falls 60. Keqing is 40. So Keqing can actually use this. And her burst does deal quite a bit of damage. So that is useful for her. Nilu burst is 70, but that makes no sense because it's an attack one. Layla 40. Not really what the stat that she wants. Malaysia wants 60. That's 60. Secret Art 60. 80 for Xingqiu. 80 for Qiqi. 70 for and 60. So the only person who can actually use this well will be Keqing. So that means I have some issues with this though. Keqing can use either this or this. Moonweaver's Dawn. So she can use it to boost either her on-field damage or her burst. Is the main question. Okay, enhance. Okay, we can ascend this sword. We are definitely going to make an example out of this sword. Okay, enhance. It'll be interesting to see who ends up using this sword well. The only sword user that I have that is 40 or energy or below is Keqing. Keqing is the best candidate for this particular weapon at this point in time. The only issue is that then who would pick up Narcissus Croy's sword is the main thing. Who is going to be the one to pick up the Narcissus Croy's sword? It has to be someone with a relatively slightly lower energy cost. Kazuha is definitely not going to change his weapon. He likes his elemental mastery. Thank you very much. It needs to be someone who can use attack damage. Fortunately for Xingqiu does need a lot of energy recharge. So it's a bit tough for him. Qiqi also needs that amount of damage. Lynette is not really necessarily going to benefit from the extra damage. Dahlia might be interesting, but his focus is on HP generation as well. Sanctifying ring on I wouldn't want to give her. I wouldn't want to give Cookie the. I think it might be good for Kaya. Kaya is most probably the could work with this best, even though he would like the energy recharge to continue to rotate the burst. Yeah, I'm a bit confused. There's so many possibilities here. I'm not exactly sure where to go from here. Okay, right. Let's do one last thing. Okay, we just need to go down. That's our last thing left. I want to see what's over here first, though. If I can figure out what's over there, that would be nice.
Take me up! Let's fly!
Okay, we're here. Now I want to see what's over on the other side.
Take me up! Let's fly!
There's a purple patch here. I'm not exactly sure what is it. Let's climb up further.
Take me up!
We're so high up right now. I think we're good here. I don't think there's anything else that we need to do at this point. At least in this location. Okay, gotta take a break landing or else I will fall. So I'm gonna Death. Okay, now let's take a look at that hole and finish up whatever we're doing here. It's also getting really dark. Maybe I should skip this to next time. Who knows? Okay, so now we're in the underground area.
Go! You're free now!
Just getting zap, 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 zap. Haha. Okay. Let's see, where are we? More hole. I guess we're going down. Yeah. They were talking about like the history about the dragons being here as well. The fact that the dragons are also located here is actually quite interesting. Ah, we're back here again. Open sesame. Hey.
Mora makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much Mora, huh?
Okay, Shrine of Deaths is open. Hey, we have 100% hit rate. Yay. Alright. That means we're officially done here. Shrine of Death is gone. Stuff done here. And all we need to do now is go to the place teleport. Selenic Chronicles all done. Rewards all collected. We are good. We are done here. Still chatting with this guy?
Oh look! There's that weasel thief again! And it's right next to Llama!
Ooh.
Huh? It took off!
Uh-oh. Has it seen the error of its ways?
Come here. Our little friend asked me to pass this Mora on to you.
Mora.
Huh? Why would a weasel thief give her its Mora?
As I said, it greatly admires your treasure hunting abilities and wishes to join you in unearthing every treasure chest in this world.
Why not just join us then?
Consider this its deposit.
Huh? Wait, so it was serious?
When Mora is involved, a weasel thief never lies. Keep it safe. This coin represents an agreement between you and the weasel thieves. Or at least, this weasel thief.
Digging up treasures, just a side gig for me. I'm not actually a professional in this field.
I wouldn't worry. I know I said it's an agreement, but I believe it just wants to make friends with you.
Ah, interesting.
It didn't know what kind of gift you'd like, so it chose to give you its favorite thing.
Okay, I'll take good care of it.
Please do. If you're interested in taking up the offer, leave some dried lacca berries by your pillow when you get home. It's very fond of those.
Where's my home again?
Not too many, of course. It might struggle to burrow its way home if it eats too much.
Yeah. Huh.
If you're interested in taking up the offer, leave some dried lacca berries by your pillow when you get home.
Where is my home? My home? I have no home. else want to chat? No. Okay. All right. Cool. Yep. I think that should cover it. Temper thyself. Grab some more. It's done. Traveler's Tales. No, wait, hold on. That's done. This is done. That is, well, done for this week. Already finished this one. That's done for today. That's a new event. We'll cover that further down the road. Isle of Cold Moonlight has 93% total exploration done. So that means we are doing very well in terms of the exploration. We're doing quite well with this. So it's pretty good. Alright. Before we end this, let's do one last pull before we go. We are almost done. Okay, one last 10 pull. Intertwined Fate. Okay, here we go. One last run for the road. It's purple again. 1, 2, 3. Rosaria. I think I have 1 or 2 cons left for Rosaria that needs to be filled. 5, 6. Again, Sucrose. I got enough drops from her. 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so Rosaria and Rosaria has already max con already, so yeah. Oh well. But that means I can actually pull 1 more out the bag. Okay. Yeah, I'm quite not fussed. I wouldn't mind pulling again. Let's do it. Let's do 1 more run. Okay, let's do this. And I'm more disappointed than ever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Eye of Perception. 7, 8, 9, 10. Nothing. It's just weapons. That's not great. Sad. Okay, looks like it's not today then. Unless I somehow manage to get 1,600 Primo Gems in the next week or so. Who knows? You'll never know whether or not you grab it. But until then, we'll just have to wait and see. Alright, that will be it for me today, guys. Thank you guys for watching. If you like what you see, like, comment, favorite, subscribe, all those nice things. Good. I just landed on the face. If you have any recommendations for how to improve the stream, do let me know. If you have any recommendations for any games you'd like me to try out, let me know as well. I'm happy to try them out as we do. Alright, that should do it for me today, guys. Thank you guys for watching. I hope to see you guys again next time, next stream. Alright, peace out, everyone. See you guys. Alright, I'll see you guys. Bye.